Well, 1 second. Let me get my bounce back. There you go. Wow! Welcome, welcome! Hello! I hope everyone's had a nice day. Sorry for being late. I got too caught up in making good food and then eating it. I'm also not good at making like an adequate amount of food. I always either make too little or too much. Today I made too much. And I don't like storing my food for like a day or two to eat later, because then that means I'll have unwashed dishes around that I can't wash right after cooking, which is what I usually do. So what I end up doing is eating too much food at once. So I'd be lying if I said I wasn't very, very close to a food coma. I do be kinda sleepy today. For real, for real. So we'll just see how far we go. I don't know how long it takes to get an ending. I think you can skip some scenes in 999, which is the game that we are playing. So we'll see. I looked up a guide. I looked up a spoiler-free guide. I found one on Reddit. It gives you an order to do the endings in. And it didn't really say which ending I'd gotten, so I had to look that up. And I got a bit spoiled in like what the names of the other endings are. So, I feel like I might get killed this time around. Anyways, the ending we got was the submarine ending, which happens anytime you end up going through door 2. I didn't even remember which doors I took. I had to like think back to which characters who went through the doors with and do math. Can you believe it? I had to do math. I know, right? Horrible. Terrible. Can't believe it. So, we're doing what is listed as the first ending in this Reddit guide. It doesn't have a name, but it says that you need to follow special instructions to do it, so I don't know. Guess we'll do that. But there's apparently also an ending that's you follow the exact same route as this ending, which is the true ending, which is confusing to me, but you know. So we'll do that, we'll do that. I do be sleepy. Yeah, so let's get into it. Yay! We on the... Why is it like that? Come down here. No! Okay, let's make you bigger then, Jesus. Beep. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Okay. We are playing a game. I think I go begin with memories so I can skip. I think. Yeah. You will start from the beginning of the game with information from previous playthroughs. Would you like to overwrite the save data? Yes? Right? And look, I got the submarine ending. Hee hee. Let me know if the game is too loud, stuff like that, you know. Usual. Oh, it is loud. I hope it's not too loud for you guys, it's a bit loud for me. This game is fiction. All names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this product are fictitious. Okay. Oh, I had to click. Do we get to see the beginning scene again? Yeah. But not the fun cutscene, though. Boo, we just get to see a boat. Boo! Boo! Hate boat! Horrible boat! 9! Oh, look at that, they're showing us numbers. Telling us to count. I hate numbers. I hate math. Me, when I have to do math. So, I should be able to skip if I press this. That's not skipping very fast. That's skipping really slowly, in fact. one second, I'm gonna turn the audio down a bit for both of us. Because it do be kinda loud in my ears. There. I'm gonna make it a bit quieter too. Just a bit. That's better. Anyways. Am I pressing the right button to skip? Which button do skip? Which button do skip? Is it this one? It looks very slow for a skip. Was it this one? No. This one. That full screens it. That's not what I want. Oh god, no. Stop. We're experiencing technical difficulties. Give me a second. How to skip in 999. In menu. No, it don't. Well, let's just do the slow skip then. Do I have to do the puzzles again? What about this button? Oh, there we go. I found it! But do I have to do the puzzle again? Because I don't want to. Oh, welcome, Vengeance! Nice to see you! We are skipping through this game right now to get some other endings. Bum bum bum. Seek a way out! I do have to do the puzzle again? I don't want to do the puzzle again. I don't even remember it. It's been so long. Can I just... I'll probably need the cards, I guess. Come on, Jumpy, do you remember the code? Come on, you remember. You remember? You don't even... What the fuck? Fine. Where was it? In here? Oh, that's a screwdriver, which I think I need to get something. I don't like that I have to do this again. The red key was by the mirror, so... I'm gonna get another cutscene. And... while we're skipping through that, I'll look up a walkthrough. Because I can't be asked to, you know, do this again. Oh, okay. Show me the combination for the blue briefcase, please. Thank you. Love it when games don't change, like, code combinations between playings. It's 0, 2, 6, 3. Click. There you go. Yes! Wow. Sorry, if you don't know the story of the game, basically, our main character Junpei just woke up in this room and it's flooding, so he's trying to find a way out, and there's some math involved. This is just like the blue briefcase, but it's red! God. What's the combination for this one? 7, 4, god damn it, 8, and 5. There we go. Kick. Hello? Oh, 4. I unlocked it. It's opening. More cards. Whoa. Time to try them out on the card reader. Okay, other cards. Of course, the files, a digital root. Yep. To get a digital root of 5, I need to make a 14. What makes 14? 3 cards. Why does it have to be 3 cards? Couldn't I use more? Anyways. 14. 14. What's 6 plus 7? That's 13. Right, I can do 1, 6, and 7. There you go. It just really made me do this one minigame once and never again, huh? Yeah! 3D door animation! I found it! What did I find? I don't know. Okay, skipping time. Oh, look at that booba jiggle. Wow, look at them all, alive and not dead. It's been a while since I've seen these people. Some of these people, at least. Anyways. There's a lot of dialogue in this first scene. I remember I spent like 3 hours reading this the first time. Oh well. Yo, it's this girl, who I still think is a murderer, but you know. We don't know. She might not be. I'm suspicious, but... Welcome to Vinci! Stretching? Okay, I stretch. And... I twink. Hit. Ha! Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I'm stretched and hydrated now. I hope you have an enjoyable time at work as much as possible. Bong bong. Bong bong. Gotta take care of myself. I do, but thank you. You'll try. Good luck. This first section is really long. I read all of this out loud in one stream? What the fuck was wrong with me? So how's everyone's day been? Have you guys eaten? What did you have for lunch, dinner, breakfast, snack? I made egg and tomato stir fry. I know I've taken a very hard stance on eggs, but in that dish there's so much tomato that you don't really taste the eggs, so it's fine, and I had to use up my eggs that I still had in my fridge for making pancakes. So, and I ate that with rice, and it made me very, very full. Then I popped a throat candy because I was like, I'm about to stream, maybe I should do something. Yo, look at this guy, he's about to get blown up. Oh, farter! eat hot chips so far. Hopefully you get more food later. Hopefully! You should! Take care of yourself! Do you also charge their phone and lie? Goodbye, indeed. You're gonna fucking blow up. Oh, you know. There he goes. You lie down in bed? Me too. Don't you love being in bed? Isn't being in bed the best place ever? Oh shit. New choices, but I don't think these ones matter, so... Oh, I do like that it marks the ones I've chosen before. That's very nice. Anyways, I'll just do another one. Oh, why did I do that? I should have chosen the same one so I wouldn't have to read this. It do be true. I do love being in bed. Did you know that being in bed is the best place? Did you know that sometimes when you're in bed you're warm and comfy and you have a blanket? Did you know that I was in bed just earlier? Did you know? Ace, Lotus, you think you could give me a hand here? That was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Was I in bed? How did you know? I was indeed in bed. I was lying in bed and being very comfy, and you know how sometimes you're in bed and you're covered in your blanket and it's nice and warm and comfy and you're in bed? Both Ace and Lotus lifted their left hand slightly, silently. Beep beep. He verified and she followed suit. 5 plus 8 plus 1 equals 14, equals 1 plus 4 equals 5. Wow. They'd fulfilled the condition. Can I skip this? It's basically the same. Oh, okay, I can. Good. Yeah, so he's exploded. You know. And the blood isn't pink like in Dang It Grandpa. Oh, well, look at us. We're so sad. Somebody died. This scene is too long. And it's still going! Super you cute. Thank you. Welcome, Kurmishi. Hope you've had a nice day so far. We're skipping through the story right now. I added some new redeems. I like the ones that you suggested, so I added them. Ah yes, this is the part where Snake? Yeah, Snake reveals his braille extra instructions. And we talk about them. And still nothing happens. Can you believe how long nothing happens in this game? First thing you see is a lot of blood on the wall. Yeah, somebody blew up. It happens. I don't think I'm being tweeted on. I got tweeted on. Kormishi, I don't think you ever met the guy who got blown up. You joined too late. But he's basically irrelevant. I think he's just there to, you know, rub in that you do die in this game. The classic death game, first person death. Always gonna try out the sounds. They work! You do got a toot on me. And I sure got tooted on. Ah, okay. So let's follow the... Oh wait, it's just asking what the digital route would be. It's 4. I'm not gonna think about that. I know I was right last time, so... The fucking crumbs of gameplay we've had so far. Which door do I want to go through? I want to go through door 4 again. Because this guide has listed an order to get the endings that would make the most sense. Not like I didn't already get an ending, right? That's definitely out of order, but... we'll follow it. And we'll go through door 4. And there's some special instructions for this ending, saying that in door 4, a character will give us a bookmark. That's Santa. I remember that, and we have to accept it. We also did that, so... And In the freezer sequence in Dwarf 4, a character will often tell you a story about Ice 9. Hear the story. We also did do that. So it's mostly the same, but we choose a different last door to go through. I've been streaming for 25 minutes and we have still yet to get to proper gameplay. Though I guess that happens when you replay a game, right? I'm pressing the skip key. I don't think I've let go of the skip key for like more than 3 seconds this far. Fun fact, since you mostly listen, you always imagine Santa as actual Santa Claus. No! He's a white-haired anime boy! Who's a bit of a prick. I don't remember the order I had to do things in here. Matches, yes. Oh, stop! Oh, fucking right, they talked about everything in here. So, Santa Claus? You're saying Santa is a white-haired anime boy? Excuse you. Santa is a white-haired anime man. There's a difference, come on! Map. True. I know, I'm very smart and never wrong. Look at them talking. This time Junpei believes in ghosts, so... How do I even remember the question that we're asked? Yeah, well, I guess so, to a certain extent. Junpei scratched his temple. What gift do you want for Christmas? Bitch, kiddo. A toy train? Are you gonna pay me for it? Fuck off. What about you? Nah, I guess it's kind of a dumb question. This is the same dialogue. I can skip this. Oh, right, the Curse of the Mummy. We talked about that. Oh, new dialogue. That mummy, the priestess. Supposedly, she was special. What do you mean? Well, supposedly she was really pretty. Pretty? No, this is the same, yeah. What the fuck? Don't just suddenly stop skipping. Tusk tusk. Okay. Is there anything else in here that I needed to interact with? This thing, but I couldn't open. Oh, no, I could. Okay. Presser key. I think that's everything I needed. I'm just replaying this from memory right now. Yep, I'm leaving you behind to go see Big Booby Lotus. Well, that sure is a display case. You're very right, Santa. Gotta go home, we'll be lurking. Bye-bye! Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. Good job at work! That sure is a candle. Let's set fire to it. I set fire to the rain! Watched it burn as I touched my face. I don't know the lyrics. You're waiting for the bit where one of them finds a gun and starts shooting everyone? Hey, I mean, in the last ending we got fucking murdered, so you know. I don't think, since I did look up how to get the ending, some of them were named. I don't think there's a gun ending, but there are some, other endings. Is there anything else in here? There's the curtain. Yes. But then we're still missing one tile. I don't remember where to get that. Is first Junpei right for being a dumbass? I know, right? Motherfucker deserves to get murdered. Oh, okay, the lights went out, so that is all of this. Oh, right, the candlestick. I remember. I'm speedrunning this game right now. Let me in. Pull that shit open! Who talks like that? Wait. Oh, he's gonna give me the bookmark now. Yeah, he hates clovers because, he's super edgy and doesn't like hope. But I'll take it. Santa, more like... Panta, he's wearing pants. Pull that shit open, then pull my shit open. I don't think I could show that on Twitch. And I still suspect Santa of being a killer, so I don't know how much I want them to screw. Though I guess in the last ending, somebody killed us who wasn't one of the 9 of us. So I wonder if I could just grab that tile now. It's a perfect homicide. It certainly would be a homicide. God. Can I just pick it? Can I pick it? Homicide. I can't. Okay. Well, sucks. Hey. Curtain. Hang it. Spread it. Junpei. That might just actually be their ship name. I'm sure there's a ship name for them out there considering how heavy they laid it on. Junpei makes a pretty cute ship name, all things considered. Though I still don't trust her, so... Oh, fuck. No, I didn't mean to look at the dog. I meant to go into the bathroom. Was it this one? This one? This one? Tile 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Oh, this one. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, one above. Jesus Christ. Here you go. Time to make a dog. I wonder, is it really that hard to tell that it's a dog? Because I saw it. This game is dying on Rampa, but a puzzle game, and also it's on the DS. Yep! Basically, and I guess we're a bit older since we're not high schoolers. Can you see the dog? I think last time people in chat had some difficulty with it. But I can see it. And I could see it before they told us it was a dog. What a dog doing? It looks like it's standing. Just standing. But can you see it, though? That's where I'm curious. Because it's... I mean, it's not clearly a dog, but I can certainly see it in the picture. Oh well. Maybe it's like part of the experiment. Maybe I know what dogs look like. Or like, I'm part of the person too. See a guy with pom-poms holding his hands up? No, that doesn't sound right. There. Like, this is the head. Like, that's the nose. Oh! That's the nose. And this is like the ear, and this is the back leg, front leg. That's a dog! That's like a little French bulldog. Mars key. I found it. And now we talk about the telepathy experiment. It looks like, well, there is no option of a guy with pom-poms holding his hands up, which I don't see. The options are a man's face, butterfly, a koi, a dog, small boat floating in a lake, Funyarimpa, whatever that is. But I see the dog, so dog. Yeah, there's the dog. What a dog doing? Now she talks about the whole experiment where they show one of the images and then other people knew the answer even though they couldn't have known. Blah 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 blah. Telepathy, and then they're like, what? Telepathy? And she's like, aha, no, I was just kidding. I don't believe in telepathy. Uh-huh. Anyways. Time to go. Yes, it's unlocked. 3D door animation. I found it. Now it's time to go in the kitchen. Oh, I don't remember this one. And then what's a hexadecimal puzzle? Seek a way out! This note. No? Freezer. Cheese. Thing behind cheese. Oil. Wow, you found lube! How handy! Knife. You looked it up, and Funyarimpa is definitely a made-up word. Every word is made up. Does it have, like, a special meaning or something? I feel like I've heard it before in anime. Blah blah blah, Titanic. Somebody predicted the Titanic way before it happened in a boat. The only results that come up for it are Zero Escape memes. Huh. I guess it's a Zero Escape thing then. Rusty knife. I think that's all. It's a note. Looks like code. Code note. Bolt. Is it too rusty? Oil? Ooh, we wasted our lube. Are we gonna get locked in here now? Funyarimpa. Do not know the definition is blasphemous. What do you mean, what the hell is Funyarimpa? You mean you don't know? How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funyarimpa. Oh, we got locked in. Nice. Urban Dictionary. That certainly is a definition that says nothing. A lot of words to express nothing. Love it. Okay, we're stuck in the freezer. Pork. Rope. June frees to death finally. Unfortunately not. In the last ending she did get killed though, so you know. Dry ice, please. Oh, is it time for the story? No, it's time about the story for Dry Eyes, the Dry Eyes story. Which is the story I was looking for. It did strike Junpei as rather odd. We're talking about why dry ice doesn't turn into a liquid first, I think? It did seem rather odd to Junpei, and he couldn't help but think about it. June answered. But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere normal air pressure, it won't turn into a liquid, right? Dry ice doesn't turn into a liquid because it's dry, dumbass. Exactly. You get it. That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating, and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous state. See, that is weird. Water is a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide? Because carbon dioxide isn't water. June replied with an answer that stunned both of them. There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into a liquid when it goes above 32 degrees. I'm sure there is. I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees. Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees? You mean there's water that freezes at 69, 96? Oops. Oops. That, not sure was a prudent slip. Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Yeah. Well, you could also look at ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Okay, to my defense, in German, you read the numbers the other way around. So if you have 96 like this, you wouldn't say 96, you'd say 6 and 90, which, you know, that's how my brain works. Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees? Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm her by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then put the question to June. Oh, thank you for the bonk, Arctic Mocha. And welcome, Mill. You, in all honesty, I haven't missed that much. I will drink. I will sippy. And thank you for the clipcore, Mishi. Yeah. Sip, sip. Ha! Yeah, Mill, you genuinely didn't miss anything. We've just been speeding through the story, and the way I'm doing this, I'm following a Reddit guide on which order to do the endings in. And we've been doing the same thing as last time, so it's all good. I heard it's called Ice 9. You missed so much? Well, Ice 9. Yeah, okay, let's skip this. Well, you missed me not figuring out how to skip, but watch the clip to get an update on all you missed. Well, you don't have to drag me like this. Okay. Size 9? That's not what I said. Let's... Oh, I don't have the hunk of meat yet. There's a hunk of meat in here, right? That I can take? No! Take! Meat! Gimme! No? Oh, yes. Frozen chicken. Combined with... hydrogen peroxide. By smashing it up, and then we just toss the meat, I guess. Take meat, 69. I'm not sure if a freezer is the appropriate location for that. Dry ice, crumbled. Put into water bottled. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. I feel like Junpei would be getting out of this boat so much faster if he didn't just toss everything after he used it once. I'm like still hung up on the fact that he found a screwdriver in the very first room. Used it once and then tossed it, and in a later puzzle needs a screwdriver. I feel like if I was in a life and death situation, I had to solve puzzles to get out, and I found a screwdriver and I, you know, needed to use the screwdriver. I wouldn't toss it after just unscrewing one screw. Just more proof that Junpei is fucking stupid. Time to blow stuff up? Junpei would escape much faster if he didn't monologue his actions every time he does something. So true. Oh, there was a nice booba jiggle animation again. Oh, there it was again! Okay. Lotus Booba Jiggle. Indeed. Okay, well. There's this, but I don't have the code yet, so... Put meat on grill. Where's the sharpening stone? I need that for the knife. Where sharpener? Where whetstone? Whetstone, where? Whetstone? Why is it called a whetstone? Cabinet? No. Cabinet? No, that's the locked one. I can get into that. Cabinet? Because water and oxygen? Something something science? I see. Makes sense. Wasn't there a thing where I could open where there were plates? And there was the whetstone? Maybe? Is there a whetstone in here? Whetstone? Or is it just the... whetstone? Pot? Sink. Whetstone! I don't think we've heard the hexadecimal monologue yet, so that's something we have to look forward to. Yo, we cut the port! C plus 10 plus F. Ah, yes. Actually, if I still have my notes from last time, I can just cheat. Junpei has a knife. Let's stab June and stand and take Lotus hostage. I don't think he has the balls to do that. 12 plus 16 plus 15, if my notes are right. Is that 43, or did I write down a different 43? Yeah. There we go! Thank God I took notes! Well? Yeah, the door opened. Yay, Saturn keycard. Yay, we out. Yay. Yes, I found it. 3-door animations. I found it. And more dialogue to skip. This is a lot of dialogue this time, isn't it? Because this is the whole thing where the scanners are broken, so we split up to look for scanner parts, and then Snake goes missing, so we split up to look for Snake. And then we realize we can't go through all of the doors with all of us, so Ace stays behind. And there's a whole spiel about it. Jeez. Well, which door do I have to go through next? Door 7. Oh, that one's new. Yay! I guess this is also where Snake dies, huh? Since we lost him. That's unfortunate. Well. Is there also the talk about this being the gigantic? Probably, since we're in the hospital room. Yeah. There it is, 7 talking about it. 7, I'm so glad to see you alive. Sven? No, it's 7. And he's like a cop. Which I'm not that enthused about. Booba Jiggle! Juga Bibble. So true. Ah, yes, we have come back, and Snake is missing. Uh-oh, whatever could have happened to Snake. Oh, hope he's not dead. Hope his fucking— what was it? Guts don't look like spaghetti. Hope his fucking cracked open skull doesn't look like pizza dough with sauce. Oh. Now we go check everything. What? Can I just go? Can I just go? Pizza dough with sauce sounds lovely. Yeah. Unless it's used to describe someone's cracked open skull, but you know. Do I have to go through all of the options? Because I don't want to. Oh. I think I have to talk to everyone. You might order a meat legend with a cracked open skull as a side. You do you! You know? Oh right, I chose a different dialogue option. How had he made such a foolish miscalculation? How had Santa noticed it so quickly? Huh? Santa suspicious? Santa killer? That's what I think still. Perhaps he just wasn't as clever as he used to be. Junpei, you're never clever. You're an incredibly dumb bastard, but okay. So in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red. Okay, anyways. Oh man! Oh, okay, I can finish searching. Thank God! I thought I had to go talk to everyone. Ah yes, we're talking about a sacrifice, and then Ace injects himself with weird medication he found lying around in this old boat. Then he passes out. That whole shtick. I think this is also where I started to be— no, wait, I wasn't suspicious yet because Snake wasn't dead yet. Or at least I didn't know he was dead. Junpei literally puts his cock before his brain when Judy's within a 458,800 kilometer radius. So true. And, like, even if he didn't, he doesn't have that much brain to begin with. Oh, there we go. Ace is fucking dead. No, he's not. He's just injected himself. Don't inject yourself with random needles you find lying around in an old boat. You're gonna get a blood disease. I want door 7. I think I'm gonna go with door 7. Okay, 7 it is. Yeah. Alright then, that means June's gotta go through 8. What? Why? What? Can I skip this? Nope. He's gonna get high, then he realized that he really is ascending because he has left this mortal coil. Well, I mean, in the other ending, he did die! Santa grimaced, muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain. The 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind. There are only 3 ways we can do it. I've read this. Can I skip this? No. Plan A. What about plan B? Go through 7 with 358 and go through 8 with 467. Plan B. There it is. Go through 7 with 457 and go through 8 with 368. Plan C, go through 7 with 367 and go through 8 with 458. That's it. Those are our only options. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now? Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corners of her eyes. Oh my god, shut up. Oh no! You're saying we aren't going to see each other again for a long time? Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. Why can't I skip this? I've read this exact same shit before. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile. Oh my god, I fucking hate these traits. Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. You gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? Just want you to know that Junpei is having a hard time hiding his erection. Oh boy. Well, yeah. You gotta split up then too. We all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that. You mean they're connected somewhere? Yeah, probably. Probably? She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected. I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere. Why? What makes you think so? If they don't connect, neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door. June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as he looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder. Dude, are you sure you're not gonna, like, bust a nut from touching her? Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise. Oh, look at him! He's promising! Then June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod. Yes. Promise? Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment. You guys are done, right? He stretched and continued. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8, and Clover can take 7. Oh, we're going with Clover again. Santa's so based. So true! 7, the absolute king coming to save us from brown-haired generic anime protagonist, generic spiteless main character scene. So true! That's why 7 is the fucking best character in this game. Any problems with that, Clover? Clover looked away and was silent for a moment. Whatever. It was more of a dismissal than agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care. Alright, we're ready to go then. Let's move. Split up! At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked toward door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. Oh, so it's a different constellation. And we get to be with 7 again. Yay! For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath. You guys ready? Yeah. Yes. Yes! Okay, let's go. 7 going to 7 rigged much? I think that's just how numbers work. Like, that's the whole thing with the flipping digital route. That's how it works. The door had opened. A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. Beep, beep, beep. The detonators in their bracelets had been activated. Can I skip this? No, I can't because this is a new door. God damn it. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. Oh, stop having your tearful goodbye with your fucking grade school crush. As he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, toward door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds. That's too many seconds. You're gonna blow up in 80. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. Well, he heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. Junpei's so horny he's literally risking his life just to look at his girlfriend. She's not his girlfriend is the thing, right? The thing is that they went to elementary school together and haven't seen each other in like 15 years, and they've been together for like 2 hours on this boat. Beep, beep, beep. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep. Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving. Seven led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. I guess this game is made the way that at this junction, Junpei and Clover always end up together for some reason. Probably so he can use his main character powers to cheer her up. Huh? After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall. To the left of a wooden door, they found the dead. There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Plot twist, this is also generic. Oh yeah, by the way, the childhood friends are also unknown blood relatives story. I hope not! Beep. Pant, pant, pant! Pant, pant, pant! Pant, pant, pant! There's sure a lot of pants in here. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall. Pam 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 panties? Probably. Someone's gotta be wearing them. It stopped. It stopped. Smile seemed forced and a little crooked. He's not smiling at all. This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but you never really get used to it. He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him. I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that. Oh my god. Jesus Christ! What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again, I dare you. You have no... You little... You wanna die? I'd like to see you try. Clover dissing my boy. Clover, I feel like this man could snap your neck if you wanted to. You fucking brat. Alright, let's go. Are you gonna fight the little girl? What? Go? Are you gonna fist fight the little girl? Seven, my man, not backing down. For sure. He's gotta prove how big his balls are. Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for, this. It's not gonna do us any good. Ugh. Gosh. Gosh. Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced. I mean... Yuck? Gosh. I mean, if you don't solve them, you're gonna blow up, and... I feel like that's a bit more challenging than diffusing a fight. Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there's any other doors. They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway. Oh my god, Junpei's done with this shit. First, examine the inner part of the numbered door. It was, of course, shut tight. On the left was a single short hallway that terminated almost immediately at a thick iron wall. Junpei doubted the wall could be moved. At last, he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door. Junpei leaving the two people who were literally about to have a fight to the death alone with each other. He's not smart, we've established this. This door is the only option we've got, right? Yeah, looks like it. There was a metal plaque bolted above the door. It read, Operating Room. If it was to be believed, the room on the other side of the door was an operating room. Ominous, but okay. Something about it made Junpei feel nervous. Well, there's no point standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us. Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman. No, it didn't. A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine. Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed, with Clover right behind him. Huh. Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen. Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Yag! Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums. He and Seven ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her. They ran at the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. That sure is a puppet. What the hell is this? Is this a corpse? No, it's not. Are you fucking blind? It was something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling. Slowly, they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all. It sure isn't! But boy, it sure is naked. What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something. Doll? Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly she approached the operating table and looked, as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Phew! Junpei could see her relax. You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me. She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Man, if you freak out this much at seeing a doll that looks like a corpse, imagine how hard it's going to be when you, in like 2 hours, see a corpse that is your brother. Seven smirked. Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls. Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty! Oh my god. Oh, what's this? Want a piece of me, short stuff? Yeah, bring it on, you whale! Oh my god, they're gonna fight again. Oh my god. Hey guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off. Humph. Junpei sighed and shook his head. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart. Oh my god. Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest? Yeah. That, well, sure. It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart. Why would there be a heart in a doll? I don't think it's a doll. You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something? Maybe it's got more personal use. It sure looks gross for a sex doll. Seven's grin was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him. Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go. Okay. Sure thing. Seek a way out! Oh, there's a lot to look at in here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah! Gameplay! Show me the doll. These dolls are kinda creepy, you know? Suck a way out. I'd hope not. Hey, it says something here. John? You think that's this doll's name? Maybe. This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kilograms on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? Oh, okay, what's this thing in the back? White cloth. Cool. The music, though! It's banging! They don't know kilograms? Maybe the question was more like, you think this is a scale because it says kilograms on it? I don't know. But they did use Fahrenheit earlier while talking about temperatures, so I don't know. Then again, it is localized, so... Well, this is, Cocker? Cocker? Forceps. Anything else? Bunch of surgical tools. Okay. Huh. Well, this bed doesn't look very comfortable. I feel like there's something else to remark about the bed. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. It could be a guy with a bowl cut, you know? Don't discriminate. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts? There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says kilogram on the panel. Is this a scale? I mean, it says kilogram, so I'd assume so. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's nothing inside it. Do I have to put something inside it to turn it on? Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gaze to kill the bacteria? There's a boiling thingy over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. These guys are talking about getting Lucy's parts like they're trying to build a gaming PC or something. I wish I was building a gaming PC. Big chest. The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing there. There are a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. Do you want to take some back for Ace to inject himself with the dirty needle we found in an old ship? They've got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand. There's a lot of different kinds of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. Oh, okay, you can go through. It's locked. What does that say? It looks like PlayStation room, but I doubt that's it. We can probably find the key if we just look somewhere. Let's look somewhere else. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Fake chest. Damn, how did I find my schoolmates? Oh my god. Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need a key for this one. Junpei, where are you going? That's the door we came through. Oh, okay. The only thing out there is the numbered door. I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the numbered door is a one-way deal. So... you're saying there's no point to going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. Nice. None of the other stuff looks useful. Yeah, it's all pretty rusty. Okay. Medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew, gross. Hey Junpei, there's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Grunt. Damn it! The stinging thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole. What about my forceps? Fake organ. Cool. Love having fake organs. Well, let's give this to the lady then. Give her the chest. Here you go. No, not the bed. Give her the chest. Lucy's head and left arm are sitting on the bed. Maybe something will happen if we gather all of her body parts. But what about— I have the chest right here! You good? Kormichi, that's a lot of sevens. Is there something else I can do? An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. Maybe I cut him open. Creepy medical mannequin is laying on the bed. Apparently his name is John. I don't cut him open. Think for boiling tools to sterilize them. Nothing in the drawer. Oh, I'm stumped. What if can I swap out the chests? John is just lying there. What do you expect him to do? I can't swap out the chests. Well, huh? Put organ in chest. No. Cut fake organ. Oh, okay. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Ah, organ key. Who would have thought just taking a knife to random things would work? Cool, it's unlocked. I still don't know what that room is. It looks like PlayStation room. Hooks. Let's see if... Huh? Piece of paper. What's this? Oh, well, what's this? Is this some kind of medical record? Who would have thought cutting an organ would cause the scalpel to disintegrate? Come on, it was an acid organ. That's what happens when you cut acid organs. New material has been added to the file screen. Okay. Medical record. I have to do math? What the fuck? Medical record found in the preparation room. Oh, preparation room, not PlayStation. It has records for the two mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Okay. Weird to have that, but, you know. Ah. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. Okay. Whoa! There's a ray of light going through the beaker. And it's hitting the thing on the right. Oh. The white light on top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. Okay, I've got to put something in here then. But I don't have anything, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh. It won't open. Looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? Claire falls asleep and the room suddenly catches fire. Let's just leave her there. This one doesn't look like she's separated from the rest of the group though. Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. Blue plate on here seems a little suspicious though. Maybe this has something to do with the light puzzle then. Damn, it's not opening. It won't even budge. It's got this purple plate on it too. Sink. Doctors and nurses probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Okay. Door. It's locked. Won't even budge. Do you think this is the exit? Key? There's a lock on the door. The key I've got won't open it. Okay. Will the key open this door? Awesome! It's unlocked! Oh shit. Oh shit. There's a note on top of the table. Iron equals 1, salt equals 2, water equals 3. You want me to do math? Okay, let me write this down. It's a bomb. I hope not, there's already a bomb in me. I'm already going to blow up. I don't think another bomb is going to be that much of a threat. Iron equals 1. Salt equals 2. Water equals 3. I don't know what that means. Oh, carbon dioxide, there's more? CO2 equals question mark. Ammonia equal question mark. Ethanol, what I'm going to shorten with OH because that's the group it is question mark. You don't have to do math in order to tell you how much of each Minecraft item they have. Oh, of course! Who doesn't know the Minecraft item? Carbon dioxide. What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box? This thing won't open. Is it locked? You probably need to put in a passcode. I mean, geez, they've even got a keypad on there. How much more obvious can you get? Carbon dioxide is in Minecraft Education Edition? Oh! I didn't know that. Can only enter 3 numbers. Uh-huh. Let's give it a shot. No thanks. I don't... Fuck. Okay. It's not 69, guys. It's not 420, guys. Oh! Blue liquid. Red liquid. Not 420 either. I know. So fucking tragic. I don't know any other numbers. Have I tried 360? Not yet. I'll do that in a bit. Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. That's ammonia. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Yeah, 7 knows. Well. Box is locked. Enter a passcode. Yes, 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 yes. Let me fucking do it! Oh my god. 360. It's not 360, I'm sorry. So they can't tell if something is a scale, but they can tell what ammonia is. The people in this brain, their game works interestingly. But to be fair, I could also tell what ammonia is. Hey, Junpei! There's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Oh my god! There's water on the shelf? Why didn't you just say water? What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can of carbon dioxide. Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? It sure does. Hey Junpei, you think there are any slugs on the ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? I assume salt. The label states... NaCl. Junpei knows the word formula for water, but not what a key is. I don't know, man. I can't even defend this. Salt, huh? Do you think 7 will show up if you put it on him? Hey, you say something? I don't want to think about that. I'm sure there's a puzzle there to be had, but I don't want to think about that. Yay! Hey, it turned red! Forget about that. Didn't you hear that just now? Oh, that sure is a leg. Big right leg. Hydrate. Okay. I zippy. In-game water sound reminds you of hydrate. That's very fair. I'll take it. Anything to make me drink. Ah. It's blue now. I think I heard another noise. Can I just add the red one into it? Purple. I get it. Combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Oh my god, you're so smart. Good job, Junpei! Purple light came on and I heard it unlock. Purple. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. I'm sure it's unlocked. Boy, what if the locker is unlocked? Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, I'm taking the liquid with me? Leg. I got 2 legs now. I thought that was a big nose at first. Can I combine these? Okay, never mind. I have so many items. I don't want this many items. Wow, the locked locker was locked, but now it's unlocked because we unlocked it by unlocking it? Yeah, exactly! An old hard bed. Can I put the body parts on here? No? No? There's something that appears to be a scale attached to the- Okay, I have to do the fucking chemical puzzle now. Oops. Oh, whoops. Wrong door. Wrong door! Stop, let me just- oh my god. Okay, so... I'm just gonna real quick write down the chemical formula for ammonia, just NH3. So, iron is 1, salt is 2, water is 3. I think I got it. Because iron is Fe, which is 1 element, salt is NaCl, which is 2 elements, water is H2O, which in total makes 3, then CO2 is also 3, NH3 would be 4, and ethanol, which... H2O. Yeah, ethanol. I don't... What's the chemical group for ethanol? OH? It's an OH group on a carbon string. Was there ethanol in here? Maybe we'll talk about it. Let's see. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. Yeah, there it is. You failed chemistry? Me too, but I did get far enough to learn this. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says, oh yeah, that sure is a carbon string. Yeah. C2H5OH. That's a big number. That's 9. Okay. It's ethanol. That's right. And also known as ethyl alcohol. Sure is. It's pretty much what booze is made of. I feel like if you drank that, it would be pretty bad. OH? More like oh whoa. Sure. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. Might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. Smart. Lockbox. Yes. 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 Let's give it a shot. Carbon dioxide. 3. Ammonia. 4. Ethanol. 9. There you go. Man, if I hadn't taken chemistry in college, I might not have solved this one this easily. I might have gotten stuck here for a while. Yuzu smart as fuck. No. Yuzu chemistry in college. Big heart. What? Fuck you. Where the fuck am I supposed to get the last leg from? Oh, dialogue time. Think we should go back? Yeah, I think that's probably best. Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit. Oh my god. Hey Seven, what's up? Oh, well... He looked up at Junpei distractedly, and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands. What's that? Seven drank the booze. I hope not. He needs to be smart for us. I just realized there's an apple on his head. On his hat. Why? In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label. Ethylene diamine tartrate. Haven't heard of that one. EDT. It's tartaric ethylene diamine. Fuck that. What kind of medicine is that? Apple fell on that one, scientist said. Sure did. It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent. Why is it what? Why do you know that? Why would they have something like that here? Well, probably to clean stuff up. In an operating room? With industrial grade detergent? Okay. Clean what up? Fuck if I know. Still. Looks like it's cleaned my brain up. Use this stuff to clean blood? Wouldn't you use hydrogen monoxide? Not monoxide, peroxide. Anyway. Oh shit, he's remembering stuff. Junpei looked up from the bottle. You remember something? Seven nodded, slowly, and spoke. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. You're that old? There was this factory, somewhere in America, making big old EDT crystals. We were making it to sell as industrial strength cleaner. Like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made it into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called hydrate. Hydrate? Oh, I'm out of water. I'll take this as a chance to go grab water. I'm just gonna be right back. I'm back. Where the fuck did the sword up come from? That's just part of the game. This isn't even the first time that's happened. Once a crystal turns into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. Factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. Just like the thing with the Ice-9. Huh. They've been making crystals the same way, the same materials, and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. Just like with the Ice-9 thingy. It was like, man, how do you say it? Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomenon spread throughout the world, right? Junpei got to Seven with half a smirk. Seven stared at him, dumbfounded. Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know? I heard another story, kinda like that one. Oh wait, no, not Ice-9, that was the soap story that June told. So Seven was part of a Resident Evil factory? I fucking guess. I've never played Resident Evil. I've watched playthroughs of 2 Remake, 3 Remake, 7, and 8 though. When? In the freezer. What? In the freezer? Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June. In the freezer. In the kitchen. Ribba-dump evil. Ribba-dump evil. Was-a-dump evil. Cheers. How one day, glycerin began to crystallize. Borp, indeed. The story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Sam looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin. Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh? That sound familiar? Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there. Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space, as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away. Do you know about Ice 9? Do you know about Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. 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 Baby? Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open. That... I can't have been the only one to make that joke. I feel like everyone's made that joke. Ice Ice Baby, yeah! That's it! I remember now! That woman, she's on this boat! That woman? Alice! Who's Alice? Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature. Excuse me? It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath. You know that the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right? Yeah. More than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it? Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies? I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? Why do you know that? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic. No. That was a ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS Mackay Bennett. The Mackay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. Started from Halifax, a port in Canada. Recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. The fuck kind of stuff is in the Japanese curriculum. I know, right? I feel like this isn't even in the Japanese curriculum. I feel like this is just random knowledge that these people have. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the frozen water were frozen solid. This isn't a very nice story. Yeah, no shit. So, what happened next? Well, they say the Mackay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. Oh my god, a mummy? There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin. A coffin? Yeah, a wooden one. They're teaching them what the corpse collection boats into the Titanic were, but not simple shapes. Well, Junpei didn't know, so... I can't even say maybe it was in the curriculum, because Junpei is so fucking stupid. The craftsman who'd made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin, it was all wood. There were no nails or reinforcements, and there were no gaps in the wood anywhere. It was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it, and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside. It's the mummy! Wow, she's sexy. They found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin was deep brown and didn't show any signs of age or decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. Use a one's mummy to be her mommy. No, she doesn't look milfy enough for me, sorry. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. The mummy who cursed everyone. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the Mackay Bennett finished the search and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to melt. They say that the stink was horrible. I can imagine. But there was one body that didn't thaw. The girl in the coffin. That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month had passed, and another, and it was summer and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about the girl started to spread, and people came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Oh, I see. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long. Why? Well, she up and disappeared. Nah, bro, it wasn't the girl in the coffin. They found a bag of dry ice. We found a bag of dry ice and then we smashed it. One day, Alice was there. The next day, she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it. Wait. You just said that she was on this boat. Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on the ship. Now, why the hell would you say something like that? 'Cause I know. And just what is it you know? What happened to Alice after it was stolen? Junpei gulped. Why the fuck do you know that? Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice? Clover's in the other room, like, twiddling her thumbs, like, what the fuck are they doing? Seven nodded, slowly, and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried. Well, around that time, the word was that there was a thriving black market in New York. I mean, I'm sure there still is, but this was a special. All millionaires from all over the world. Clover's probably sleeping somewhere. True. He's probably just having a nap with the, like, fucking medical mannequin. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. I've heard that name before, right? Sir Gordain. Isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship? Yeah, that's him. Although, I guess he hadn't done that yet. What do you mean? Gordain bought Alice in 1912. Then, 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere like a Gigantic. Nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently, he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However what? Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where's Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge, beneath the navel of the Gigantic." Okay, so she sleeps somewhere past a library, beneath the middle of the ship? What the hell is that? Some kind of riddle? Your guess is as good as mine. Seven threw his hands up in defeat. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere in Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on the ship. Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, they heard Clover's voice in the door. Oh, she's not sleeping. She did not sound pleased. Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here! Okay, we're coming. Ugh! Seven looked at Junpei. Yeah, so, anyway, that's the story. Might be useful someday. Don't forget it. They went into way too much detail with how beautiful her appearance was, and then they immediately say that someone stole her in the middle of the night and she was nowhere to be found, and it just seemed hella sus to me. Well, I didn't think that far, but I can see where you're coming from. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier. Oh, welcome, King Ghost! Welcome! It's nice to see you around. That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery, all of the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted. Yeah, exactly. Bone jaw. Was that Egyptian priestess, Alice? Had the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist. Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room, where Clover was waiting. Well, do we put stuff on the body? Do we assemble? Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? Dude acting like he's never seen ice sculptures before. To be fair, those do melt at some point. Yeah. Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Okay. Hey! Nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Weight? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I have to do math? Operating instructions. The screen below will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by touching the part you want to switch out. And then the part you want to switch in. Thank you for the fart! Serious gave some puzzle game of lethally stupid people with drip on their wrists that'll explode if they spend too much time being dumb. Exactly! I was playing it last time too. Well... Huh? I don't remember what weight they have to be. Am I supposed to just swap them around until they hit the right weight? Oh, look what weight they're supposed to be. No dice. I think we knew the weight of each part, we could figure it out. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, you fucking fuck. I'm just gonna take a picture of this on my phone. All hail modern technology. Okay. Now. I assume all of the parts are right. So Lucy has to be 52.2 kilograms. And we need to add, so we need to somehow add 2.2 kilograms to her from stuff that John has by switching stuff out. Well, if I switch out the torsos, that's 0.6 added, so I need to add 1.6 more. Oh, this is actually fairly simple. I just need to think about how many points I need to add, huh? So if I add 0.6, I need 1.6. 1.6 I can get by the arm and the leg. Okay. But if I swap the arm and the leg... Wait. Yes, yes. And then the chest and the leg. Okay, so swap the torso and the chest. Arm. I swap everything but the heart, basically. There we go. Hey Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. Better check it out. Look at me doing math on stream. Hey. It's an old operating table. The medical mannequin is lying on it. Sure is. Hey Junpei, look at the scale. Oh. Jesus Christ, okay. Huh? Blood on a scale. Oh my god. That's a key. Hey, it opened! Oh, I get it. Must have opened because it matched John's weight. It was on the chart. Got a key. Jupiter key. Is that the key we need to get out? No. This one. Oh yeah, there's a Jupiter sign on it. Hey, hold on. Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the doorknob. What's up? Miss Clover. Huh? Uh-oh. Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. God damn it, where the hell did she go? Alright, okay, just hold on a minute, I'll go get her. Sure thing. Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her, standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin. Hey Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Haha. It wasn't the best joke, but it was something, an attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing. Hey Clover, can you hear me? Perhaps it's something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Maybe the fact that her brother is missing. Suddenly, her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice. My brother might be dead. Girl, he sure is. Clover has earmuffs on, maybe take them off, dum-dum. So true. Huh? That's why we couldn't find him. He's dead. I'm going to be next. Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold. What are you talking about? What's wrong with you? He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do I want to do? Give her the 4-leaf clover. Oh yeah. He didn't know why, but suddenly, Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier. He reached into his pocket and dug it out. A 4-leaf clover. Santa gave it to him in a second-class room. He held it out to Clover. Did you know that each leaf on the 4-leaf clover means something? Hope, faith, love, and luck. Take it. Use it as good luck charm. Press the 4-leaf clover into her hand. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important. That's to have faith and to have love. I want to punch him so bad. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother. He's not dead. He's alive somewhere. I'm sure of it. Well, you just gotta believe in that. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. You could see tears start to form at the corner of her eyes. Thank you. Her voice was tiny and broken. As she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket. More quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. The tears made small wet circles on the floor. Thank you, she said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage. Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit. But still, she didn't move. Wait! Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you. What's that? What do you think when you hear the word experiment? Experiment? Snake was talking about an experiment in the other route. For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition. What? Oh, huh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover. Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you're making less than no sense right now. Oh, no, it's nothing. Just forget about it. Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment we're talking about? Clover looked away. The 4-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke. You promise you won't tell anyone? Cross my heart. Really? Really. I can't trust you, right? Of course you can. Clover slipped the 4-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei. Okay then, I'll tell you. Tell you what happened on the ship 9 years ago. Huh? Was she part of the experiment 9 years ago? Wait. On this ship? Yeah, this ship. He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished. It was an experiment, test some sort of psychic thing. Something about communicating through these fields that you can't see. Fields that you can't see. He'd heard something like this before. Clover nodded. Like, think about this. She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin. His parts had been swapped with another mannequin. This is John, right? But is he really John? All Junpei could think was she has finally completely lost it. Isn't this like Locke's socks? Excuse me? Or the ship of Theseus? Oh, okay. Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart. How have you never heard of the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes? Junpei shook his head. Clover laughed. Okay, well, pay attention then. This is how Lock Socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei? Patch it up. Well, I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole. But what if another hole opens? I'd add another patch, I suppose. What if another hole opened after that? Another patch, I guess? Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches, till eventually the original cloth sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with? That's tough. Junpei crossed his arms. So, that's the Lock Socks thing. Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. Oh, you're going to explain that too? The ship of Theseus, if you keep fixing damaged parts of the ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the ship of Theseus you started with? What if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Wow, Pat! Hello, welcome! You lurking? Okay. I'm gonna play this in the future. There's gonna be a lot of reading involved, but have fun! Was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued. Hey, do you think it's the same? What's the same? These guys. Is this John? Or is it Lucy now? Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Lock Socks in the ship of Theseus. Well, there still are a lot of original parts, like head, left arm, and heart. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity relied on his heart, or any number of internal organs. John's head and heart were both his, but apart from that and a single arm, the rest of his body had once been Lucy's. Was that mannequin really John? We're just like these mannequins. She looked at Junpei again. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Almost certainly. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. Almost certainly. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye. I wouldn't call that a field, but okay. The silence was broken by Seven. Hey! What the hell is taking you two so long? Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy. How long are you gonna make me wait? You don't have time to screw around. Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on. Oh, what were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting? No, it wasn't. We're just playing with the mannequins. Of all the fucking things to say. God. Huh? Let's go, Junpei. Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed toward the exit. Seven stared after her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression. playing with the mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei. You're a dick. Is that the fucking best you can come up with? Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out of the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood, looking at the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key. Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool? You don't need to keep asking. Just do it, alright? Fine then. He slipped the key into the keyhole and turned it. I found it! He felt it unlock. 3D door animations! Door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it. Alright, let's get going. Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy? You know, get a little excited? Not really. Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway. My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next. Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead. She was likely to follow him. How could he pretend to be happy after hearing something like that? I entirely forgot about it. I found it! Okay, so my current theory. Everyone on the ship currently had something to do with an experiment that happened 9 years ago on kids to test, like, telepathy or something. It was, I think, 16 kids? Yeah, that were kidnapped or something. And since Clover mentioned something about an experiment, I think she and Snake were part of it, like, as kids that got kidnapped. Which would make sense in their siblings and stuff. Wow, these guys sure are walking for a long time, huh? And Lotus is the mom of one of the kids, or actually twins, right? 2 kids that were also part of it. And Seven is the cop that was investigating it. So that means 4 identities are pretty much solved. It does leave the question who the other people are, because if they were also experiment kids, then Clover and Snake would recognize them, right? So they couldn't be experiment kids. Unless they changed drastically and got, like, plastic surgery. And Snake, no, Seven also said that a kid died, so maybe, like, friends of that kid, or, like, the mom, or, like, relatives or whatever are holding this to be like, you killed my kid! I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen real quick to take a quick toilet break, refill my water and stuff, and then we'll keep playing until we get that ending. Okay? See you guys in a bit! I'm back, baby! Sorry I took a while, I had a snack. I got hungry and I had a snack. Stream is not over, I just had a snack. Oh, you also had a snack. What did you have? I had a chalky bar. Snack time, indeed. If you're watching and you haven't had a snack, go have a snack. But leave me on, please. Fancy instant noodles. Oh, like Shin ramen? Because that's the fanciest instant noodles that I know. Or like instant noodles that you cook differently and not just with water. I just had a chalky bar. 2 actually. Sorry, I got hungry. I really want some Shin ramen actually. I'm not that good with spicy food, but I like Shin ramen because it's not like spicy for the sake of being spicy, but it's like yummy, so I eat it. Anyways. Oh wow, we're still walking. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked. Until, at last, they have a lid used to pour out the hot water and then you add the sauce after that. Oh my god, that's so fancy. Is this the... And I have one of those. It was like instant yakisoba. It was pretty good. Until at last, the final door was hidden in the corner of the hall. Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. Can I skip this? No. The voice came from behind him. It belonged to neither Seven nor Clover. Jumpy! He spun around. Yakisoba more like yamisoba? So true! He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions. Santa, Lotus, and June. They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard. Whoa! What the hell is this? What are you doing here? What? But we didn't... Before he could finish, Clover spoke. Hey guys, could you come take a look at this? Can I skip this? This is the same dialogue! She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found. There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway. Can I skip this? Clover found a really cool hole in the wall. Nope, it's just a map. Map of the ship's interior. It said, Sea Deck, in the upper left corner. It was, they assumed, a map of the floor they were on. Door 7 and door 8. The map confirmed what they already knew. Both doors eventually led to the hallway where they had found themselves. Sea Deck? Sorry you don't see deck. Sorry about that. I can also offer Cock Deck or Cunt Deck, whichever one you like more. In fact, yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't gonna be split up permanently till we find door 9. Might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Cock Deck? Yeah, Cock Deck. Or if you're like Australian, Cock Dick. Otherwise, he won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary game works. Can I skip this? Jim looked at the map of the ship's interior again. As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to wariness. One by one, the others saw what he'd seen. They moved, as one, for the door. He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. Can I skip this? The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arranged in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5. Ready? I'm gonna open it. Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. 3D door animation! It's a fucking doormate. Indeed. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Why can't I skip this? It's the same dialogue! Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were. They were just where the map had said they would be. The same room they'd been in not so very long ago. Skip? Tremendous central hospital room with empty beds from wall to wall. I see. Oh, I can skip, thank God. Oof. And now they go through door 3. Ugh. The key? 7 smiled. Ain't that what I just said? Talking about the Jupiter key. We found it. In the operating room. Right, Junpei? Junpei nodded. Ah, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key. Oda's dug out a still warm key with an Earth symbol on it. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way, it won't be my fault if it gets lost. And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. Felt slightly less than honored. As a group, they now had 3 keys that had not been used. Can I skip? Can I skip? Oda's big brain, though. True. She do be smart. Her brain's in her booba, that's why they're big. The Jupiter key, which had been found in the operating room. The Saturn key card, which had been found in the kitchen. The Earth key, which Lotus had just handed to Junpei. Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. Skip! Right, and now we go into door 3. Or like, they go into door 3 and we do like something else. And then they find the dead body. Beep 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 beep. Alright, this is the whole thing where Junpei and June go into the elevator. And there's a whole way too long sequence about it. Of course there's a reason. I do like that it stops for the choices, but I wish it stopped just a bit before the choices so I'd know what choice I was making, you know? Elevator! They could only go down. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. So my chocolate bar was very, very yummy. Had like wafers and hazelnut pieces. Though I usually don't like hazelnut, but with this one I can't really taste them, so it's fine. And then some like cream substance, you know, like cream but solider. Very, very yummy. Wasn't a Milky Way though. I can't believe that European Milky Way and American Milky Way are so different. Cream but Jupiter. Yeah. Wow. Dead body. Spaghettios. That are guts. Spaghetti guts. And pizza dough head. Mmm. Look at those chunks. That's some real chunky blood. Anyways. Snake murdered. Some people murdered Snake. Blah 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 blah. This is why I trust 7 with my life. This is where I deduce that Santa, June, and Ace were probably murderers. Though then again, if there is a 10th person, they'd still need 1 more person to be able to open the door. But if the 10th person was 0, nothing speaks for it that he couldn't, like, just open the door. I'm reminding you that you haven't had Sport in years. That was tough, switching from English to German. You should have some, it's really good. My favorite is the yogurt kind. I also like, oh god, what is it? Crunchy cereal? Yeah. Oh. I should get some. When am I going grocery shopping again? Saturday, probably. I'll get some then. Oh look, they're fighting. Okay, which door do I have to go? Reddit guide. Tell me which door I go through. Door 1. Is there anything I had to do in door 1 or just the puzzle? Just the puzzle. Okay. We go through door 1. For a while you worked near a shop that had them in stock and bought them regularly. Yeah. I haven't had one in forever too, but that's mostly because that's like expensive chocolate. My choice is door 1. Santa was unconvinced. Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating? Can I skip this? No. Cheating? I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted. How could I do that? I read it down on the paper earlier. Let me see that. Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped a piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers. We know! It prepared 3 pieces of paper for doors 1, 2, and 6, and put the paper with door 6 on it into the pot. Put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his. The paper that said door 1 in his left hand, and the paper that read door 2 in his right hand. When the drawing began, he saw to it that he drew last. The rest was easy. If he wanted to go into door 1, he'd use his left hand, and his right hand if he wanted door 2. Of course, if he wanted door 6, that would be simple. All he needed to do was switch nothing and say 6 had been what he wanted all along. Well, what does it say? He fought the urge to smirk. Humph, you got lucky. Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated. Very well, we've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Oh, with Ace, who's a murderer? Okay. 1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 10, which means 1 plus 0 equals 1. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams. Jun and I want door 6. Lotus and I want door 2. That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6. Ace looks like he'd be the defendant of an Ace Attorney game. Oh my god. He really does! 3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 24, which means 2 plus 4 equals 6. Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2. Anyway. Yeah, last time we went through there, you did get killed. Besides, we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June? Well, That's such a weird thing to say. June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not. That pig! You just wait and see. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. Oh, is she gonna snap and murder us all? A shiver ran down Junpei's spine. Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself. Circumstance dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much. After all, he knew he would see her again, and I still think that she's a killer. Till we find that 9 door 0 ain't gonna split us up. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we can't open door 9. That's how the nonary game works. Boomer, MILF, base god, and childhood friend .exe all in the same room. Isn't that lovely? And Santa's there too. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed toward A-Deck. Aztec. They took out the Earth key and opened the door to the left. It opened and they walked through. It was just as Santa and Lotus had said. At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it. Numbered door. To the left of it, closer to the wall, was the red. Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel. Beep beep. Junpei was next. Beep beep. Why is his hand like that? Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm, shooting toward the scanner panel. Beep beep. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever, took a deep breath, and turned to Junpei and Clover. Potato hand? Potato man, you mean? Are you ready? Shall I pull it? Yeah, anytime. Clover said nothing. She nodded, a little more than a lethargic twitch of the head. Very well then, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 3D door animation? Yeah! The door opened. They stumbled into the room. Beep, beep, beep. Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died. There it is! Over there! Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. Beep beep, beep beep, beep beep. Beep beep. You feel like the devs intentionally designed the game this way to piss off the players on purpose? I don't think many developers have it in their minds to make the players angry. I'm not going to say none because I know there are some, but I feel like these people really tried their best. It stopped. Yes, it did. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast. It was the third time they'd been through the process, but they had yet to grow accustomed to it. Not that Junpei wanted to. He planned to finish the game before he got a chance to let imminent death become commonplace. Pounding, oh my god. Come on! Even I didn't stoop that low, and I've been saying cock and ass all over. Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly. This sure is a room. There was another door, different from the one they'd entered through. He took hold of the knob and easily, gently, pulled it open. Wow! Wheel! So this is the wheelhouse. He closed the door again, and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke. Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door. Very well. Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something! Dude, her brother just died! Okay, I will. Alright then. Let's get started. Seek a way out! Hell yeah! Yo, that's a lot of room. Seek a way out. I'm seeking! I'm seeking! Chart room. Lamp. Map. Stack of nautical charts. Seeking, that's a Pokemon. There's nothing left in the drawer. What about the other drawers? Can I not? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't. Chair. A chair. A chair. My brother used to sit in chairs. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess it's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. World map. World map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Old nautical charts I picked up earlier have a mat like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's matched to the pins. Okay, so you've got 7 locations, connected by straight lines. Each one has a word next to it. That's probably speed. New material to the file screen. I don't like it when stuff gets added to the file screen. I'm gonna take a picture of that. There you go. Search? Oh, nautical table found in the chart room. Shows directions of south, west, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. Straight's not... That's not... Okay. There's a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. That's what it says. This is like a trade triangle. I don't know what a trade triangle is. Oh. Okay. Shelves are lined with books. They're not. There's like 5 books on there. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh? More material to the file screen. Stop adding stuff to the file screen. I hate it. Ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we'll dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. It's gonna make you foul scream. Me too, man. I'm taking a picture of that. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. What were you expecting? Clock. Pocket watch. That's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. She just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kinda sad. Yeah, no shit! Gee, this girl whose brother just died seems kinda sad. The voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch. Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it? He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch. Hey man, what are you doing over in this room? Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem? Well, not a problem, but... was a lie. All Junpei wanted was to get rid of Ace. What? Why? He sent Ace to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. But why? Oh, right, we want to be alone with Clover so she can finish this story. Junpei right now. Hey yo, you aren't depressed, right? Look at this fucking pocket watch. Just drip the fuck out! It was something he meant to ask Clover, and he meant to ask her in private. There was something he wanted to ask Clover, and he didn't want anyone else to hear him ask it. He also knew that Clover would likely remain silent if there were anyone else around when he asked. That was why he was so desperate to send Ace back to the wheelhouse. Ace opened his mouth, and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face. Oh, I see. Of course. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck, Jesus Christ. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Good luck, you fucking beta, you'll need it. Phew! Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution. What was that about? She was clearly suspicious, and with good reason. Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence. Oh, no, it's not like that. What's it like, then? Ace Loki just went, you're trying to get head? Good luck, beta cucklemouth. He really did. He was like, okay, good luck, not gonna happen, but I'll leave. I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now. What story? About the experiment. Remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago. Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible. I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that? To my brother. I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. You're going to pay for it, I promise. Oh shit, is she gonna murder? So... Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry. Junpei? Who do you think did it? Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped. Well, I have a list of suspects, so... Junpei, give her the knife, bro. Does he still have the knife? I doubt he does. It probably broke doing something. Well, if what Seven said was right, then it would have to be at least two of them. We need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people. You're right. So, what does that mean? You don't remember him ever using it? It's not in my inventory, so... Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who would have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who? Let the dogs out? You mean it could have been 4 people? Well, technically it's possible. I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely. Why? I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now? Oh, okay. But there's like no valid option that pose adjustment animations. Yeah. Well, I think the only options with 2 other people were Clover and June and Santa and Seven. And I trust Seven with my life, and I'm fairly certain that Clover didn't kill her brother, so... Or were there others? Well, they went in 3 doors, so... Wait. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. And Snake went in, so the other 2 would have to add up to 10. And there is no one else who would add up to 10. Right? There's no other way to get 3. Oh, hi, Nito! I'm doing math right now, sorry! Hi! Hope your day's been nice. Did you eat? What did you have for lunch, dinner, breakfast? I don't know what time it is. Well, yeah, there's no other way. If the 9th man was still there, maybe, but... You had a big chicken sandwich. That's almost a burger, and it's gonna be dinner soon. Ah, I wonder what's for dinner. I'm probably gonna have a snack after this, too. I said this the first time I streamed, but the 9 could have been a 6, so June could be 9, and then it could be June and Ace who murdered Snake. That's the only other option I can come up with that doesn't involve Clover or Seven. Hey, I think my idea of Ace, Santa, and June is the most valid, like, the most probable, maybe. Because the 9th man, he, like, opened the door with, I think, Clover and Ace, so 9 plus 1 plus 4, that's 14. Yeah, he opened the 5 door with Clover and Ace. And if he was a 6, he couldn't open that, could he? Yeah, because that would just be 2. Well, then I'm stumped if she says it's only 2 people. Oh, okay, got it. Let's do that then. And who do you think it could be? Jinbei crossed his arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Oh! There must have been a better way to do that! Let's see. Well, the only one that I think I can choose is Santa and Seven. Even though I don't suspect Seven because, again, I trust Seven with my life. It's only this one. That's the only option. If it's 2 people and Clover isn't involved. Right? I'm gonna think again. We have 2, and we need to add 10 to 2 to make 3. If you're new here, this doesn't make fucking sense to you. The only way to get 10 with the numbers we have is 4 plus 6 or 3 plus 7. Right? Yeah. They could have saved memory on this bit by just having you roll 3 each of their names instead of making a list of every possible combination. I know, right? Oh well. Yeah, no, I guess if it was only 2 people, it must be Santa and Seven. But I trust Seven so much. Seven's a fucking Chad, he wouldn't do this. Would it be Santa and Seven? 2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12, which means 1 plus 2 equals 3. We wonder why so much of the game is downgraded graphically. Well, it was like, what, 2010 when this came out? 3. Could it be? Were Santa and Seven the killers? No! No! I don't want to believe that Seven killed anybody! What's wrong? Clover looked at Junpei, and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it. He told her his conclusions. That's what I thought. She looked less surprised than he'd expected. Santa and Seven. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works. Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? CS 1.6 was released in 2000. Well, I mean, I feel like that's also just part of the game's style. To be like visual novel-esque. Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities. Well, what other possibilities? More than 2 people! He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke. Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely. Why? Can I borrow your pen and paper? Clover put her hand out expectantly. Junpei pulled out his pen and a pad of paper and handed them to her. Clover doing math? That's what I've been doing this whole time. She's not special. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. I'm not reading that out loud. Okay, well, if we have these, I'm fairly certain we can exclude all of the ones that at least Junpei is involved in, because we've been with him the whole time, and he hasn't killed anyone. Then I also think we can exclude the one that Clover's involved in, because, I mean, she's trying to find her brother's killer, biting all the shit out, and also she's his sister, so I don't think she would do that. So, F, G, and H are out, D, C, and B are out, which leaves A, which is the one that I think is most likely, Ace, Santa, and June. Clover's ratting on herself by including herself in these equations. I think that's just to make a point, but sure. And Ace, Santa, Seven, Lotus, and oh, that's it. Right? Yeah, that leaves 2 options. And also in either one of those options, Ace and Santa are involved, so they for sure evil. And once again, I trust Seven with my life, so I think it's Ace, Santa, and June. I've made my point. What's this? These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones. I see. Junpei? Yeah? I can trust you, right? Of course. Why would you need to ask that? Really? Yeah. So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right? Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too, the ones with 4. So, what does that leave? A and E. Just as I said, why do I even bother going through this shit? Wait. It can't be A. Why not? Because June's in that one. So you think, because you trust her too much, because you're in love with her. You fucking bastard, she's evil, I tell you! There's no way in hell she'd do something like that. Are you sure? I'd bet my life on it. Okay then. Then I can cross off A too, right? Yeah, Junpei, get your dick out of your ass! Your girlfriend's fucking evil! Stop trying to smash! Yeah. Well, what have we got left? E. Markiplier E. You really should just have that one ready, huh? Your girlfriend's fucking evil and you're fucking yourself. Exactly! Do you know what this means? Everyone besides me, you, and June will be working together. Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right? Well, you do have a point. And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. Shower room? Oh, right. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were the killers, why wouldn't they? Because Seven isn't the killer, just Ace is. Because I trust Seven with my life. Yeah, shower room where her brother died. Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten. Okay, yeah, well, that does make sense. Seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people. Nuh-uh, I'm not letting go of my theory. June's fucking evil. Yeah. And that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven. Junpei can rule himself and Clover out, but he's been separated from June for 3/4 of this game. Exactly! And you haven't seen her in 10 years! The girl is fucking evil! Stop trusting her! God. No. No, it's for sure. I'm gonna bet real money on it. I don't fucking know. But I swear, it's Ace, Santa, and June. That's the only combination that makes sense. God. That's how it looks. But why would they do it? This is so painfully linear. Yeah. Well, that's a visual novel for you. There was a moment of silence. I think I know. What is it? He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. It was close, so close to the answer. Is Ace gonna come in? There he is! When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow, and then spoke. Have I interrupted something? Get fucked, man! Yo, guys, you done fucking? What do you want? Well, something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me? For a moment? Oh my god, is he gonna fuck Junpei? He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse. Junpei looked over at Clover, gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace. What did you want to talk about? Ace looked at Junpei and smiled. Perhaps more of a smirk than a smile. It was something I wanted to check. Ace so powerfully managed to blue-ball Junpei and he wasn't even trying to fuck anyone. Yeah, and he did it twice. Yeah? What's that? If you'll excuse me. With no warning, Ace put his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest. Jesus! Is he really trying to smash? Hey! What the hell are you doing? He reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you? When we voted. Ah, well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door that I wanted, despite your mischief. When did you... Oh, simply curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. That's all? You blue-balled me, and for this? If I didn't already think you were evil, I'd be convinced now. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense. Ace is such a mega chat. No, he's not. He's evil. Well, I guess we're in this room now, so I might as well. There's another room on the other side of the window. Blue balls you, leads you away, wastes your time, leaves, mega chat energy. Yeah, alright. This isn't good. So many drawers, nothing inside of them. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Okay, bitch. Did we just leave Clover in the other room? Yeah, we did. She's gonna fall asleep somewhere. She needs a nap. Oh, clock. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? The shape. Maybe... cock? It does look like a pocket watch would fit in here. Nothing. Imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we might need to do something with the watch first. Okay. Pop. Vent. Like in Among Us. What is this? Some kind of display? Oh, not a vent. It looks like an electronic scoreboard. Imagine what's added recently. Oh, this is the other room. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's it? No, what? No. Desk or something in the drawers. What? I wanted to switch items. Oh, I only have the pocket watch. Oh, well then I don't know what to do. No, stop looking at the desk! Mechanical pocket watch with the spring. It doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. Looks as though you could move the hands, however. Huh. You actually need to check if there's any alternate ending pictures of Ace and Junpei. Oh. Oh. Why would you do that? There's gotta be, right? People are so horny. Oh. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted, it looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those off anytime soon. A compass. What destiny does it point us to? What the fuck? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Is he still a Chad? Is that still Chad behavior? Yo, wheel. Yes, I suppose you could call it a helm. A steering wheel might be more accurate. However. Okay. Just wanted to look at it. An engine or a telegraph. They used this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right. There isn't. Looks as though it was deliberately removed. Well, sucks for you. It's a wooden board with a circular hole in it. Yo, there's a door there. Look, we swing past the door. But I can't go in it. Okay, well, I don't know what to do. I couldn't, like, turn the wheel, could I? Well, let's try. This thing won't budge. Feels like there's something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know. Still. Have you considered, Ace, that it might be a puzzle? Spin. Steering wheel. Let's see if it— Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Ah. Okay. Let me open my picture that I took. You expected more? Did you find any? Let's try the text first. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. So we go... Oh shit! South? And west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent. No, no, no! I can't turn southwest? Lotus has 1/3 the amount of pictures Clover does. Ah, that's disappointing. And it says something about the internet. I can't go southwest? Oh, I can. Well, I guess I fucked myself, so I'll try again. Steering wheel, steering wheel. If you move it, then the direction changes. Sorry, something that had directions on it. Maybe if I enter directions in that order. That's what I'm doing, you fuck! Okay, we head south. You don't even know who this Akane person is? That's June. That's her real name. And then west. And then southwest. And then northwest. Like Kim Kardashian's kid. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time. Are now heading due north. Heyo! What the? The handle came off. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? What? What do I do with this? What? What? You found this one pic of Ace cucking Junpei by getting with June? Well... I don't even know what to say about that. Good for Ace and June, I guess. Sucks for Junpei, but we all knew he's a beta, so... I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits! Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine or the telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Let's get my pictures. Oh, it fits alright. Oh! Okay, we go... Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead. Stop. Huh? That's weird. How'd I put in the right speed? Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. You don't know why, but June looks more evil in the images than she does in-game. I'm saying the bitch is evil. She's killing out here. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. What happened? I wasn't paying attention. Oh. There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight, XX at XX00. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. Looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. Time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. The ports are blurred. Are they scared they're gonna get sued by the country? Maybe they just don't want to overwhelm the player with, like, information that's not necessary. Though, to be fair, they're doing that a lot. 3 past. Broken pocket watch. I can only move the hands manually. The knob doesn't work. Oh. They could just make up some random port names. But the player wouldn't know that they were random. The player would be like, oh, how is this relevant? How do I use this? Not that I'm supposed to put the pocket watch in this hole, but... Oh. Do I interact with the board? It does with scoreboard, or something like that. On the left side, it's got the names the ports the ship will stop at, along its route. The last line says 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. That must be the estimated time of arrival at the final port. Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Sucking your dick? Like, Croquette Watch or Bridge Shaft Head? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch! Hey! What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Thanks. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Actually, it's shaped just like this pocket watch I've got. Let's try putting this in there. Beep beep. Yes! It says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey! Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover? What's her problem? She's acting like her brother just died or something. Yo, I found it, guys! Ace has Ace Attorney poses. To be fair, all of them have Ace Attorney poses. I found it! The space they found themselves in outside of the wheelhouse was far too narrow to be called a hallway. On their left was a wooden door. Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond. He literally held his hands out like Miles motherfucking Edgeworth. Excuse me, I'm European. His name is Kilometers Edgeworth. Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond. It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment. Most of them were things they'd never seen before. They had no idea what they might have been for, let alone how to operate them. One small machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. That's a Morse thing. Ace seemed to recognize it. Ah yes, telegraph key. My bad, centimeter corner worthless. Exactly. These were useful to transmit Morse code a long time ago. He turned, slowly, and took in the room. This must be the communication office. Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door. A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read, Captain's Quarters. The Captain's Quarters. Communication. Come on, man! That's what it says. Then, do you think... I am Zero, the captain of this ship. Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected. Well, we won't know if we don't open it. She walked out to the door and put her hand on the knob. So why does June have a fake name? Everyone has a fake name. The only one who doesn't is Junpei, but that's because he, like, when they first met, June got, like, excited and said Junpei out loud so everyone knew their names, and then when they were like, let's introduce ourselves, they were like, well, I don't want everyone knowing my real name, so I'll just go by, like, a name that's indicative of the number I have on my watch. So June's number is 6, hence June. Yeah, no. Santa is not actually named Santa. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... Whoa! That's a dead body! Was a man on the floor, covered in blood. Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist. This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death played out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match. I don't want all these cucks hitting up my Insidious after we get out of this fuckhole. Better make up a name on the spot. Yeah, exactly. A sense of helplessness, desperation, washed over him. Left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body, like acid. Then he realized he had yet to check the man's pulse. Perhaps he was still alive. I doubt it. Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body. His heart fell. Well, that sure looks dead. Yo, he's got a number on his wrist! His fingers on the man's neck followed no pulse. Yo, he's got a watch! He's got drip! His pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing. And this is a really dramatic way to say, damn, dude's dead, Lamau. This whole game is a really dramatic way to say a lot of stuff. Junpei looked at the man's already stiff body. There was a deep, red wound on his chest. Junpei did not have to wonder long what could have made such a wound. Oh, wow, that's an axe! For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. In the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. That sure is an axe! Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood. A captain. Did that mean that this man was Zero? On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was... 0. 0. Clover should pick up that axe and go on a murderous rampage to avenge her brother. As long as she doesn't kill me. It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke. What? Why is he laughing? Is he snapped? Seek a way out. Well, let's seek a way out. Oh, that's a camera. A camcorder. Looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Chair. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guy's? Yeah, probably. What's this? Music box. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we line it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? Pins on a cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Okay. Lamp. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Bed. A bed. There's something in it. I guess I'll look at the door too. Keypad. There's a plaque on the door, but it doesn't say anything. Nice looking bed though. Yeah, it looks fancy. It could be bigger. Chair. A chair. Trash can. Oh, I can't look at the trash can. What's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 in it, with 8, F, N, or V respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. What? What? Huh? What's a number base? The numerical system chart? What are number? What? Huh? Like 16 is hexadecimal? Yeah. Oh! And base 10 and stuff? I see. Now I know what a number base is. But these look like auto-generated passwords. These are bad auto-generated passwords, if anything. I'm just gonna take a picture of that and move on. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. Probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Yo! 0. Well, I guess it does change the... Whoa, what the hell is this? Junpei started with a grim humor for the second time since he come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out 0. Junpei felt as though he was being mocked. The real villain was somewhere, laughing at him. What do you think? He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Her voice was almost too low to hear. Nothing. It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse. What about him? Do you think that's really 0? Clover shook her head weakly. The fuck is Ace up to? I don't know. Jacking off? There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us. Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be 0. Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen. The captain's clothes he's got on. And, of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0, right here. This dead body is 0. Doesn't that seem kind of funny to you? You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that. No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Which makes me wonder, why did they do it? I think this is a challenge. Challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. That's, You sure are reading into that, huh? Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think that this corpse was 0, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking about with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, I did it. Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything 0 is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was 0, and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why? Why? Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't 0. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles. Look, here I am. What's wrong, guys? Come on, catch me if you can. That's really twisted. Junpei's trying to be all philosophical and shit, but he almost killed a girl by suffocating in her room because he pushed a button at random. Sure did. Junpei's... I don't know. He's such a fucking idiot, but he acts so smart about it. But it almost seems kind of childish. Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. Junpei bent down next to the corpse. Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man? I don't know. And what's this guy's deal? Who is he? How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you. You have no idea who he is? Why would I? Yeah, why would she? Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought. We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover. What? You've gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Clover didn't move. Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own. Kinda psychopathic, but okay. He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood, and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. Just as it did, something fell from the man's left wrist. Oh. Bracelet with 0 on the face. Can we use that? Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from the ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once your bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that where his heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. Junpei stared at the bracelet. This man, he's dead, isn't he? No, he's just taking a nap? He's just relaxing. Huh? No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. His bracelet's off. That means he's dead. And people, they die when they are killed. Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead. Yeah, I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen though, you know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. Yeah, if all of his blood was still in his body, it wouldn't even look like he was split open by an axe. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but kinda has it better, you know? Dude, her brother just got blown up. Dying from a bomb going off inside you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. Dude, that's her brother! What the fuck? I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. It was a broken bone just sticking out of his left... Jesus fucking Christ. Ace? Ace, can you come into the room right now? Ace? Ace? Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. This is the point where Clover becomes life over. This is the point where Clover picks up the axe and fucking chops his head off. She was glaring at him furiously. What did you just say? Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway. Oh man, I am so sorry. Shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean... No! That's not what I'm talking about! What did you say about his arm? That his bone stuck through it? Arm? Yes, his left arm! You said it, didn't you? Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too? Of course not! I could barely look at him! Clover took a quick, deep breath. Are you sure it was his left arm? What? What's happening? Junpei thought back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. And he had a broken bone, right? What the hell are you getting at here? Just shut up and answer me! She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed. Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed. Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do. Thank you. What? Was close to the last thing I'd expected to hear. Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused. Thank you, Junpei. What the fuck is going on? She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Yo! Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms. Hey, what's going on with you? I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy. Why? The body in the shower room. It isn't his. It isn't my brother. Huh? Huh? It's not Snake. Why on earth would you think that? Because his left arm is... She stopped herself. I'm sorry. I really should be talking about this. Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. This is the one time you decide not to press anyone for more information? Okay, so I'm assuming here, because Junpei doesn't want to ask anyone, that Snake has a prosthetic as his left arm. Ace, please come in. Right? So Snake has a prosthetic in his left arm. That's how she could tell it's not him. So where the fuck is Snake? Where the fuck is Snake during all this? If he's not dead... So they killed someone else? Who the fuck did they kill? Huh? I don't understand. Snake's the fucking killer? Oh no, Pat loves him so much! Snake, Did Snake kill all of us in the last ending then if he was alive? Oh shit. She did not wish to tell him. She certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart. He's still alive. I'm so happy. Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest, like a child. Weird comparison. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight. Junpei, you are right. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. A hug. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that will bring you good luck. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover. I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. It's gone! But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me, Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an impact on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward. Thank you so much, Junpei. She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room. Dude, you're such a beta. If you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa. Santa? Why? Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too. Is it really the time that watches are clicking down? They really are. You're like on a schedule. Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei. Huh? He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd reacted that poorly. Clover began to pace around the room. 6 steps to the left. 6 steps to the right. Cha-cha real smooth? Another 6 steps to the left. And then she stopped. Did Santa really tell you those things? Her eyes were serious, but not angry. Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong? Okay, so... Since she acted weird when he said it, maybe that's like a thing from the experiment, and if Santa knows it as well, he's also an experiment kid? Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think. You think? Santa knew about the words in the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects. Yeah, like I said. Subjects? The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group, so neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat. Whoa, time out. Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end, and then jump to the middle. You gotta start at 1, and then move to 2, and 3, and 4, and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out. Clover nodded. Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years... Oh, what happened on this boat 9 years ago? Do you know about morphogenetic fields? Junpei spitting half facts. That's all he's ever done. He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine. Alright, how about this? Theory of telepathic mechanism. Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded. Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar. So they were testing telepathy on this ship? Yeah, I guess so. So, what exactly do they have you guys do? The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing. What? Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were pulled in the building in Nevada, and the game started. But weren't 16 kids kidnapped? 2 plans! Telepathy is a cool superpower. Could you imagine being able to talk to people with your mind? It'd make everyone around me go crazy. I think that'd be overwhelming. I've said this a couple times to my friends and stuff, but if I could choose a superpower, I'd choose time control, just so I'd be able to sleep in. So 16 kids were kidnapped, but she said there were 2 groups of 9, which makes 18. So I'm thinking there were 2 spies planted by the fucking pharmaceutical company or whatever. Or like, not spies, but like 2 kids, I guess, that were part of it. Junpei got the side of his head. Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Time control so you can rob a bank and rewind to adjust your plan accordingly if you ever get caught? Or that! Honestly, that's a good use of it. Clover bit her lip. She blinked back, sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada? The ability to access the morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is Epiphany, and the other is Danger. What the fuck does that mean? Then you'd buy the strongest gaming PC ever? God, I wish I could do that. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, then the answer just kind of pops into your head? No? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. What the fuck? When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy. So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce the element of danger? Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl. Junpei felt a sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone. She was in the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada, so I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was, God damn it, Ace! Is it like his hobby to blueball me? Oh. This is the most frustrated I've been playing this game. The girl was Alice, probably. But she's like a mummy. The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around. What? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. What if it was June? And she's like replaced by someone who looks like her to get revenge because June died. Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you. Again? Fucking bastard. Ace. You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. He's thinking we're like fucked in this room next to this dead body. Ace glanced down at the floor, at the corpse covered in blood. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment. With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clara waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice. I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later. Huh? Hey, wait! Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling. Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up! Arg! Honestly, Ace is probably always just camping behind the door writing fanfiction. When he runs out of material, he bursts into cuck Junpei. Probably. I feel like he's like listening in on us. And because I still think he's evil, anytime Clover gets too close to revealing something, he's like, oh fuck, I gotta interrupt them. Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. You, huh? You're not even gonna make me do something? I'm just here? Excuse me? Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. You, huh? You dragged me out here and then I don't... I'm so fucking pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. Clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. No surprise that the time is wrong then, I suppose. There's nothing on the back. Table. Look, a hook. Such a bar. Looks as though the drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... something. Hey, what is this? It's blank, there's nothing written on it. Paper! A white piece of paper. It's blank. Draw a dick on it. Chair. A chair. This is a really long cable. The tip is hooked onto one of the desk's drawers. An early telecommunications device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. Imagine it's broken. There's a pair of headphones on the desk. Cool. Yo, the music's going off. Hey Ace, look! It's a monkey with glasses. What? The game would be infinitely more tolerable if they had as much comedic gold in the other rooms as they did in this one. Honestly, this one has been hilarious. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Morse? It's a telegraph key. Machine for transmitting Morse code. Tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmit anything outside of a ship. Morse code? How about horse mode? Oh my god. That's what 8-year-old girls do on the playground. They go horse mode. If I look at this? Oh yeah, okay. There's so much shit over here. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. What's this? Small screwdrivers. Oh, I can disassemble this. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. And we have destroyed the screwdrivers! Cylinder. Combined with paper. Nope. What's this? Ink. Combined with paper. Nope. Combined with this. Guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Jimmy literally just crafted the barrel of a Vickers machine gun. I don't know what that is, but sure. Combined with paper. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should... Morse code shard! I'm so fucking smart. No! Me says I'm so fucking smart, me presses the wrong thing. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. I have to do it? Short. Short. Oh. Vickers is the World War I machine gun used by the British? Huh. Short. Short. Long. Long. Short. Short. Wait, it's dot and dash, isn't it? Dot. Dot. Dash. Dot. 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 Dash. I have an extreme hatred for Morse after doing Keep Talking Nobody Explodes. The Morse task is the fucking worst. Dash. Dash. Dot. Dot. That's the last one, and... Yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Keep talking about nobody gets cucked. 999 collab update. I feel like the more you talk, the more people get cucked, to be fair. Book. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up. The cover read... Alice. Oh shit! All ice. Alice. Did that mean... Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Yo, those are hieroglyphs. Each page was covered with strange characters. It looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. Yeah, hieroglyphs. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols. What the hell is this? He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him. They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt? That's right. Can you read them? Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could? What the hell? Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them. Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. Something fell out. Junpei knows what the boat that collected Sirius from the Titanic was called, but he doesn't know what hieroglyphs are. You learned hieroglyphs when I was like 6? Me too. Man, he's fucking dumb in a weird way. He bent down and picked it up. Keycard! A keycard. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol. Uranus! I found Uranus! I found the key card that leads to Uranus! That's the Uranus symbol. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well. On the lower right, it said, Bottom Deck Library. Oh shit, that's where Alice is. And this must be a key to the library on the bottom deck. So it would seem. The bottom deck, the library. Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet. Bottom. Uranus. Bottom. The stream where Yuzu laughs for 5 minutes at Uranus. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past a forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Did beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? Did forest of knowledge mean the library? If it did, then was Alice in a room somewhere beyond the library? What's wrong? Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace was looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts. There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Alice everything June had told him. About the Egyptian priestess, about Ice 9, and finally about the woman who wouldn't melt, who had been recovered from the Titanic disaster. He told him about how she had been called All Ice, but had eventually turned to Alice, and how she had been purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain, and how Gordain had hid Alice somewhere on the ship. Thanks for clipping that, I appreciate it. And you think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library, on the bottom deck? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess so. I see. Ace started off in the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together. Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS? Why does everyone in this game have, like, a fun, long anecdote to share with me? CAS? It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands, as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields. Fields. Freezing. Crystallizing. The show had a character that was absolutely shit for brains useless. That's Junpei. He's right here. And then frozen instantly and uniformly given ice crystals. No time to form. was originally developed for the preservation of food as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things. What do you mean, other things? Every character tells you about one of the brightest Wikipedia dives. They sure fucking do. They just have fucking Wikipedia directly beamed into their brain and they will die if they don't talk about it. Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel. Space travel? Are you serious? Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space. That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting. I don't. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute there. Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing? Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. Hey Junpei, have you ever heard of CBT? CBT? The special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist. And if CAS were used to freeze her to that sort of ice instantaneously, you think she could be alive? Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature. That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about? Defrosted. You're quite right, it does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor. You mean the guy dressed like a captain? You're saying the mummy killed him? What? Yes. He was dead when— You're saying this mummy woke up on some fucking boat, opened her sarcophagus, started walking around, found an axe, saw this man like the first person she's ever seen in like 5,000 years, and the first thing she does is take the axe and smash his chest in? What? No, Ace the fucking murderer. He's just trying to divert our attention from him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by who? Sounds like the Doomslayer. Well, killed him before he could say mommy. So unfortunate. Couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, we must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth Key prevents us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door? Santa and Lotus. Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else, then, could have done so? Junpei thought for a second. No, nobody. After Santa and Lotus had used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with Junpei and June, who had just returned from Edek. The four of them then proceeded to return to the large hospital room to reunite with Ace, Seven, and Clover. When Junpei and his team had gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had been left in the large hospital room, but they would have been unable to open door 1. Haha, 1! Perhaps when Junpei and June had taken the elevator to door 2, then? No, that would have been impossible. They had been gone only 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed the man in there, and run back in 5 minutes. It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? The mummy didn't kill him. What? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. Wait, you're saying the mummy has just been awake on the ship for like a year? She's been living on the ship? Oh my god. Numbered doors would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters. Then you're saying the killer was Alice? It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips, thoughtfully. Well, this is only one possible theory. All ice. Alice. Was Alice indeed somewhere on the ship with them? Junpei had only one clue. The keycard in his hand. It would, he hoped, grant him access to the Forest of Knowledge. Beyond that, what waited for him beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Whatever might be there, however, would have to wait. At the moment, there was nothing Junpei could do. He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. You've been living in this house your whole life, and you only found out that your window had a slot at the top of it that lets cold air in? Yeah, I don't fucking know where I live. There could be like a secret tunnel somewhere, and I'd be like, huh, never noticed that door. What's that? Unique key. What the fuck? What the fuck? What are you doing? Oh, search a wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? Oh, there was another room. I've just left Clover in there, though. Oh. Is there something locked here? Is this locked? Nope. What the fuck do I use the key for, then? Eh? Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right! So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. I wonder if that means something. You know? Zero-o. There's something on the monitor. Just static. Okay. I think this probably used to be a door. Nobody's going through it as long as this metal plate's here, though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way. Let's see if shaking you gets us anywhere. No dice. There's a plaque on the door, but it doesn't say anything. And here's a numpad. Thank you for the bonk. Don't know why, but thanks. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? There's nothing to do. Lamp. Nothing to see here. Camera. Looks like whatever the camera sees shows up on the screens behind us. Yes, if I put my hand here in front of it, shows up on the middle top screen, back there. CVT was probably the hardest you've ever laughed on stream. Well, this stream, probably, yeah. To my defense, I was already giggly because of Uranus. You've got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. I don't know what you want me to do. Information about Alice. Oh, that's a book. Okay. Yeah, I'm right. It's not fair to have CBT and Uranus in the same place. Of course that would fucking get me. Spot on the chair, kind of creeping me out. What? Huh? Trash can. A drawer. There's something inside. There's a Z on the screen. There's an E on the screen. There's an R on the screen. There's an O on the screen. This is one of those things that switches what's on the screen. Let's see what happens if I flip one of these switches. Nothing. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. What the fuck do I do? He told me to go into this room, but there's nothing to do. Wah! Wah! There's nothing on the table anymore. Something in the drawer anymore. Small telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Small telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. I guess people used this to communicate back in the day. Whatever it is, it doesn't work. There's a pair of headphones on the desk. It also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. Probably some kind of radio transmitter. Telegraph key. I don't need to mess around with it anymore. Then what the fuck am I supposed to do? Clock? Just an ordinary wall clock. Hands aren't moving. Hooks. Radio transgender. Wow, so true! It's a hook for hanging clothes, I think. Huh? 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 I'm stumped. Mill, are you still here? Can you help me? Bed. The bed. I think Split is here. Where the fuck is Clover? Door. We're about to go to bed, but you look it up. Oh my god, thank you! You don't have to stay up for me, but thank you! I have the weird Morse code thingy, but I did that. I did the Morse. I wonder what... Can I do something with this? I control panel for electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom. Aha! On the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Mo, you can go to sleep! Thank you so much! Sweet, just had to put that key in and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Thank you, Mill! I appreciate it! Thank you for sticking around. Have a good night. Do you think you can figure it out? Do I think I can figure it out? Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, no, if it's 8 numbers, so... 8 digits, huh? Once I've put in the 8-digit number, I just press E to enter it. If I mess up, I guess I just press C. Alright, let's give it a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I am stumped again! Huh? What's the passcode? Pretty sure I've searched every part of this room by now. You'll look it up? Thank you. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. I wonder why this screen just shows the exit. I mean, it's just a door. I know, right? The 4 on the bottom just say 0. The exit. And those 4 letters. Maybe... Huh? Huh? Maybe what? Huh? Do I translate the letters into numbers? Oh, that would make sense, huh? Let's try. Roll kind of electronic lock. It's on. Can I try? So 0 would be... Let me write it out. 0... 26, A, B, C, D, E, 5, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, that's 18. I think I went past O. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. That's 20? No. 15. Jesus Christ. Okay. Once I put in the 8-digit number, I just press E to enter it. There are 26 letters in the alphabet. Yeah, I said, yeah, 26! What? No, what? Huh? Huh? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. O is 15. You thought I said 20? Yeah, I did because I briefly lost count. O, P, Q, R. 18. Then what am I doing wrong? Z is the last letter of the alphabet, right? Yeah. A, B, C, D, E, and E is 5. Yeah, what am I doing? I can't escape. The game is called Zero Escape. Welcome, Soda! Welcome, welcome. I'm stumped. Hope you've had a nice day. Should you post the wiki thing? Give me a couple more. Oh. Well, thank you. Oh, this puzzle is difficult? Yeah, it sure is. Huh? 8 line showing using hexadecimal numbers. Hexadecimal numbers? Why? Oh, I had the right idea. I just didn't think hexadecimal. Fucking hate hexadecimal. Worst thing in this world. You don't even know what hexadecimals are? At least from how the game explained it, it like adds letters into math or whatever. So like, I think it's 1 to 9 are normal, and then oops. And then 10 is A, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 15 is E, and 16 is 10. At least that's how the game explained it. I don't fucking know. Worst fucking shit. Lock open. Thank you. I'm gonna write this code down because I'm gonna need it again. 35, 14, 27, 24. Future user will thank me. Yes! It worked! Good job, Junpei! Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Thank God for the internet, I know, right? Love to be living in the information era. Alright, let's go. Did I find it? Did I find it? Yo, I found it! Can't imagine how kids back in the DS days would solve this regularly. I don't think they just did. When I was a kid and I got stumped on a DS game, I'd just not play it anymore. By the way, Soda, this route has been... Ugh, it's been expanding my brain. It helps us, like, know math in the later games. Love that. Fortunately, there's so much math in this one. Which routes have I done? I did the submarine route, like, the first time I played. This time I'm going by a Reddit post that has no spoilers, but it does list all of the routes and an order to play them in. We're doing door 4, door 7, door 1. And follow special instructions listed below. Subby 1 is wild? I mean, everyone fucking died! We all got fucking murdered! So this one is, like, special, I think. But in the later games, they have a half-dressed woman who has booba physics? Good question. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L. This looks like the hallway that led to the subway ending. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran, and ran, and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. He made straight for it. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. But they appeal to all types. That's interesting. What was a piece of paper doing in the middle of the hallway? Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor. Oh, it's a map! Now that he had a chance to examine it more closely, it was clear that it was a map. More specifically, a map of the ship's interior for the A-deck. Pant! What's wrong? Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei. Junpei said nothing, simply showed Ace what he had found. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was, and nodded. I see. With that, he began running again, past Junpei. Where's Clover? Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him. Hey, where's Clover? Good question. He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Junpei muttered angrily under his breath, took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly. What the hell are you doing? Nothing. What do you mean, nothing? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something. Did she steal something? What's in there to steal? There's like an axe, but I doubt you'd fit that in a pocket. What the hell is that? What? You've got something in your pocket. What is it? Oh, this? This is... a note. A note? Organs, duh. No. Those are in her body. Yeah. I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something. What? What the hell? Let me see it. But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hallway, he heard Ace's voice. Oh my god. Ace has been doing nothing this past hour except cucking me out of information. Hey, Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up! Clover shrugged. I'll show it to you later, alright? Come on, we gotta hurry. Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Round the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious. There was something else that bothered him. He's gonna take the meth without us. I feel like there's better times to be taking meth. Her pocket had been bulging, far more than it would from just a note. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. Yo, it's this one. Last time we came back here, everyone was dead, so... was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing. Junpei isn't gonna check the room? No, he's in a hurry! Junpei looked around, but Ace was nowhere to be seen. He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down. There he was. Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. Are we alive? They read B-deck at the same time. Jumpy! Clover! June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her. What's up? Given the situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself. We found it! Found what? We found it! What did you find? The last door! We found door 9. What? Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way. Oh, okay, let's go. Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs. The rest followed. We finally made it! The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt. Yeah, it's finally time. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if anyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was. He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins. He could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. There was one thing he couldn't get off his mind. Junpei's heart is always racing. Yeah, I'm worried about him. The numbered door could only accommodate between 3 and 5 people. There were 7 of them on their way to door 9. That meant that even in the best case scenario, there would be 2 of them who would have to stay behind. 2 people. He didn't have any solutions to that problem yet, but he was desperately hoping one would present itself. Can he use the door twice? Junpei looked over at the clock. The hands indicated it was 4:30. He had 19 minutes before the time was up. Hey, Junpei, June, what the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up! Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie. That much blood and adrenaline pumping through him would probably cause heart attack? I think so too. That's why I'm worried about him. Let's go, Junpei. June took off on the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. See, Dick. Elevator. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E-Deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk. I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left. And that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, they'd headed down another hallway. Took them toward the bow of the ship and eventually to the number 6 that Junpei and June had found earlier. With 4, they'd been able to open the door and keep going. As usual, they'd faced the locked door, but had been forced to complete 2 different areas before they could unlock it. Once they were through that door, there was another hallway that went in the other direction, toward the stern. So, on your way, you found the elevator. That's right. So in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side. Yeah. With that settled, Junpei looked around. So, where's the number 9 door? Over here. Follow me. 7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. This seems kind of fishy. I'm suspicious. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him. They'd been walking for a while, June in silence with Junpei when she spoke. You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now. Santa, but Santa's evil. Huh? But all 7 of us are going to door 9. I don't trust Santa. You don't get it? Santa's 7 at Lotus. That's a digital root. 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 18 equals 1 plus 8 equals 9. 9. It's 9. That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to. But they didn't. Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, can't leave June behind. That's why he went looking for you guys. Then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase. That's right. Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean, Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that. Oh, don't get me wrong. Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern. I don't mean that 7 at Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We're just talking about it and Santa objected to it first. Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped. In front of them stood a door. So is this... Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod. There's no other place for us to go? Nope. Just look around. At the end of the hallway was a thick iron wall. To the left and right, other hallways led to the port and starboard sides of the ship, but they were both closed off by thick metal grates. It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice. Alright, let's get moving. He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. Yo, that's 9! This is like a funeral room. It appeared they'd been telling the truth. The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it. His a large double door, with powerful styling. Powerful! Something about it was almost majestic, and made the red paint look especially garish. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. Didn't budge. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The rat was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant. Oh my god, I can't read. Finally, they'd arrived. Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. He was about to speak when... Junpei, look, behind you. He turned around. Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw. A door. And a 9. What the fuck? What the fuck? There was another one. Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. Lots of door. Yeah, 2 of them, in fact. 2 of them. There's a small door, set parallel to the door they come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door. He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, because he had to make sure it was real. Why the hell are there 2 doors? It was Ace who spoke first. Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one? Lotus was skeptical. I don't know about that. That seems unlikely. What makes you say so? Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to the instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck? Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room? No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though. Well, then that means... Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it. But nine doors, that's the whole thing. If there's another door with a 9 on it, that makes 10 doors. The exit is hidden, but it is there. Seek the exit. Seek the door that carries a 9. Junpei began to mutter to himself. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, we split it up right. That's not gonna work. Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them? Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her. Squeak, squeak. Look at this! Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. Well, that's unfortunate. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities you split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So, if 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right? Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank. Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him. As he did, he began to wonder. What was it? A funeral room. The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. Yo, these candles are lit? That's a fire hazard! 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room. Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. Lit and unsupervised, I know, right? Who did this? At the other end of the carpet... Yo! An altar? It was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was... a coffin. A coffin. A coffin. A coffin. No, it couldn't possibly be. There's no way that's Alice. This whole Alice shit, I don't believe it. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. There's a huge coffin in the room with a lock on it, you're just not gonna think about it? At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced. Okay, I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer, but I guess nobody's got the guts to do it. Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one. Are you all dumb? What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Ugh, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it. Let me just write it out. This whole Alice shit is literally just, whoa, this pharaoh mummy is hot. Let's make a fanfic about her and pretend it's real. Yeah, pretty much. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look. Oh. Oh. No. 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 Not Seven. Not the only guy I trust with my life. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3, a group of 4, and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. Split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1. You can make this combination. Wait. This means... Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing. The same thing? Are you saying... Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind. No! No! What? Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered. I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm going to have to owe you for getting out of here. The rest of them began to speak, all at once. I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. Lotus has the hots for Seven? Who doesn't? Seven, best character of the game. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options. I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero. Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven. Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough. Humph. Doesn't make any sense. He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. Aww. That was when Santa spoke. Whoa, hold on a minute. They haven't said anything yet. Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable. Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here? Santa shook his head. Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone. Then, I don't see how it matters. I said alone. Huh? I said I don't want to leave Seven alone. There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver. Whoa, what the hell are you? What, you don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. What? 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. Why? That's my proposal. No, those are my orders. What? What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can orders around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you? You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice. What? 3, 2, 1. Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... Ah! Yo, that's a gun! Yo, I fucking told you Santa's evil. No, but I thought June was evil too. If they're both evil, then why? Unless she's just pretending. He had a gun. He had June. See? I told you. But why does he want to leave more people? That is a flashy-ass gun. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile. A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain had identified as a revolver roughly against her temple. What was he doing with a gun? Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion. The gun's from the other room! What room? One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun. Well, it's too late now, fat ass. Dude. Damn it. A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lips twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. Put his hand on the scanner panel, quickly, then forced June to do the same. Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. But why? He would have gotten out either way, right? Why does he need to take a hostage? Put your hands on the red. 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 8 equals 18. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed, frozen, like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car. Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it. No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. Yo! And the gun roared. Santa just wants June. Well, I think he's just fucking crazy. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real, and worked. But why? Santa, why are you— Clover's voice spoke out of betrayal and disbelief. Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends. What? You knew about the leaf word, and the 4-leaf clover. Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly. What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea. You're lying! Shut up! Just shut up, you stupid bitch! Jesus. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head? Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Yo, he's fucking crazy. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small. Santa. He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus. Alright, assholes, what are you still staying there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. You like this part of the game, letting the socks off with the edge. Yeah, you really are. No, what's the matter? Your hearing starting to go? Going senile, maybe? Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild, her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? And he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate. June's safety was the first priority. And that much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. Clover got the axe. Did she? She had stuff in her pockets, but I still don't know how you'd fit an axe in your pocket. If she do have the axe, though, fucking go for it. There was only one thing for Junpei to do. Turn to Ace and Lotus. Please, go. Huh? But— Jumpy! What are you saying? If you stay here, you're gonna be stuck, Jumpy! And so will Clover and Seven. I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Don't make that decision for them. Right, Seven? Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but... Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of. Oh? But, no! You can't! Ace! Lotus! Don't do it! Don't worry about me, please! June was almost crying. Junpei, 7, and Clover is a pretty unbreakable trio. True, that's like the best characters in the game. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. Without a word, he laid a hand on each of their backs and gently pushed them forward. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step, and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded. Ace and Lotus turned around again, walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled. Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What, you think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. Oh, the red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. Jesus Christ. You're fucking evil. You're like evil, what the hell? I'm not gonna say it again. He shoved the revolver harder against Jun's head and she winced. Fine. Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. What the fuck is going on? Why couldn't just like 6 of them leave? Why did he have to take a hostage? Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on. You really do be treating it like a bank robbery. He really is. Good job. Now Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid and you know what happens, right? Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. Did he need to take a hostage? I mean, he would have gotten out either way. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum roll to welcome the chosen few. Alright, go! Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious, but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. Later. Jeez. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. There's 3 of them and 1 of him, but he do have a gun though, and a hostage. Who did he take? June, Ace, and Lotus. June and Ace, if my theory is correct, and she is just faking it, are his co-conspirators. So they would have just needed Lotus to get out. To, like, make a 9. Right? So maybe this wasn't a hostage situation at all, and they just did it to get these people out. The evil people. Huh? Huh? I'm thinking, like, way too much into this. But that would explain why he needed, like, a hostage situation. Though, if they only left 7 behind, all of them would still get out. But if he wanted to take revenge that badly, and he needed to leave, like, who's left behind? Junpei, Clover, and 7 behind. Eh? The gust of air created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and 7 had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand. Traced with a finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. 7 shoved his arms in the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. Congrats! He moved to the smaller door. You do feel like Clover will get a weapon at some point? Maybe in one of the other endings. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 equals 16 means 1 plus 6 equals 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. But Snake's still alive, right? We confirmed that Snake's alive, and if you add a 2 to that, right? That's 9, right? 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 Huh? Right? Junpei touched the surface of the door. He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. What I'm praying for is where the fuck Snake is. Seven came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed. So, what do you want to do, Junpei? What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do? Seven opened his mouth to respond when... A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something, vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Is Snake in the coffin? Yo, is Snake in the coffin? Oh my god, is Snake in the coffin? Junpei and Seven looked at one another. What the hell is that? Shh! Quiet! Clara motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips, closed her eyes in concentration. Snake in the coffin, yo Snake in the coffin, yo Snake in the coffin, yo Snake in the coffin! The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from. Where was it coming from? Could it be? Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin. You're right! Let's open it. But how? What are those muscles for? For show? You're telling me to force it open? Just shut up and try. Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength. Arrgh! Gah! Damn it! Man, I won't even budge. There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. The purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it. Not another one. Yeah, looks like it. Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open? I think so. What fucking else would this be? The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder. They had no idea who was in the coffin, but they wanted out, and they wanted out now. They had no idea what they were supposed to do. Without a passcode, it didn't seem like there was a lot they could do. They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be. Isn't there a hint somewhere? Well, let's look for one. One way to scare anyone shitless is knock on a door, but don't stop knocking. Yeah, that do be terrifying. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing. The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. What was the passcode? What was Junpei supposed to do? How was he supposed to figure it out? He needed something. Knock, 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 knock. Seek a way out? What? Huh? What? Huh? 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 Excuse me? Huh? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. What? Huh? Now it is time. Let our game begin. Sorry, was June drunk in that one panel? It looked like she was like she had a fever or something. Huh? 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 What? What? What the fuck? What? I'm like more confused than last time. What's the meaning of this? I don't fucking understand. Snake was in the coffin, right? Right? Snake was in the coffin? I fucking thanks for watching. I guess we'll end here. To be continued? Maybe in one of the other endings? My god, let's see who's streaming. Let's raid a Monty. Monty's is one of my friends. She's a cool ghost VTuber. It's only one of those where you gotta get all of the endings, isn't it? Yeah, when I looked up, there was one true ending, so we will be working towards that. Monty is playing AI the Somnium Files. I don't know what that is, but we'll go raid her. Well, thanks for watching this stream that turned out longer than I thought it would be. I appreciate it. That whole, like, route was just blue-balling me. Every time I thought something would happen, it was ace or to be continued. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, we raiding a Monty. What's her channel name? You'll probably go back into the VOD to see June get shot. Well, she didn't though. Anyways, yeah. Thanks for watching. I'll be live again on Saturday, 6 PM, playing Animal Crossing. I'll see you guys then. Bye bye!